Why is there a level 3 hype train going on? I'm literally just sat here eating Quality Street, watching the timer go down in the opening area of Path of Exile again. Why is this entertaining? Why did so many of you go, oh, I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to subscribe. I'm going to throw some bits, do a donate. If this is what you want, I will just sit here. Look, I could change this anytime. See? Look. I'm here. Doesn't matter. Doesn't bother me. We can go back to the previous screen if you want to. I can do that. That's the power I've got. In fact, we'll go to the main game. Do you guys want to see something that I've done? So, first of all, hello, welcome to everyone. I kept switching sources without realizing, and that was breaking stuff and showing things it shouldn't have been showing. So I have made this image to protect myself. This is the extent of my security knowledge. A better streamer would, you know, just not do that. But no. I had to fix it. That is just a source. It's literally just an image overlay that I say, unshow, and then this happens. There we go. Black t-shirt hiding the chest hair. What is this heresy? 10 seconds! How did you notice that? I've been on screen 10 seconds and you straight away went, oh, I see what he's doing there. He's hiding the chesticles from us. He's hiding it behind a black shirt. But this is not just any black shirt. I will show you the black shirt. Because this black shirt has a story to it. Okay? This has a story to it. Because when you wear this black shirt, you will discover that you awake to find yourself in a dark room full of roomy darkness. Soggy Bob, indeed, my friend. Soggy Bob, you know what's going on. It's a very specific reference, but the people that... If you know, you know. If you get it, you get it. See? You gotta walk over and try for the light switch. But how will you find the light switch? You're in a dark room. You need the light switch to see. Do you see? If you listen carefully, you can hear the lawyers on the phone to John right now going, John, he's doing it again. He's doing your bit again. And John's just like, let him. That's what I assume he would say to lawyers. I've spoken to John a couple of times. If any of you aren't aware, the comedian, the fantastic comedian John Robertson does this brilliant stage show called The Dark Room, or as posters from many years ago put in John Robinson, but it's John Robertson. He does this incredible show called The Dark Room. Most big UK gaming conventions. If you ever get a chance to see The Dark Room, seriously go and see it. Okay, honestly, it's fantastic. It's one of the only stage shows that I've seen 5-6 times, and it's funny every single time. He's an improv genius. I swear to God, every single time I go and see John on stage, I come away from that show thinking, oh, fuck you. That's what I think. It's half inspiring, and it's just half, God damn. God damn. That's what it is. Anyway, new Path of Exile League coming out tomorrow. The Affliction League, and I will be playing that. However, slightly different stream today. I need to be honest with you. I need to get real. I need to do that real YouTuber thing of leaning in, pretending to switch the camera on despite the fact it's a webcam, and then just sighing. So hang on. This is not an apology video. This is just how all YouTubers have to, for some reason, start any kind of real video. Oh, apparently if you don't talk to that dude, he just dies anyway. Cool. So let me just pretend that I'm turning the webcam on. Okay, it's a webcam. It doesn't have any buttons on it. Hang on. Fuck, I need a ukulele. No, okay, so basically, I like streaming. I like streaming a lot. I like making videos a lot. What I don't always like is... I don't always like the intense pressure that I put upon myself every time I click go live to be energetic and deliver the most eloquent, funny, incredible, quote-filled, visa-feeding stream I've ever put on. It's ridiculous to try and do that. And there have been times when I've been wanting to click that go live button, and I've been thinking, oh man, I'm not feeling the energy, I'm not feeling ready for it, I don't think I'm going to put a good show on, and so I just don't instead. Which is means I can find more time to make videos, but it means I find less time to stream. So what I would like to do is I would like to be able to stream without constantly having to talk and entertain. Not literally all the time. So this stream might be a slightly more chilled one. It might be a slightly more relaxed one. I've got my little Battle On Arctics mug going on. Oh, by the way, I've got a bit of a story for the whole kind of adventure quest Battle On Arctics von Krieger thing. I'll tell you that later. But the reason the Conan video was late is I was legitimately playing Path of Exile out of enjoyment. Because Path of Exile, I like the game a lot. And what happened is the Path of Exile guys reached out to me a couple of months ago and they're like, hey, can you do a sponsored stream? Yeah, not a problem at all. Did a sponsored stream for them, and when I was editing the Conan video, I would have Path of Exile running in the background and I would get super distracted, instead playing Path of Exile when I should have been editing. It's one of the few games that I can just turn on and enjoy. My other character is kind of an electric AoE witch, which is just ripping everyone, but they've asked if I'll do a sponsored stream for the new Affliction League tomorrow, which, I'm going to be real, I would have done anyway, but they are the fools for offering to pay me first before just saying, hey, do you want to stream this? Because I would have said yes. But I very much like the game, and I want to find some time to play it in my own free time. So yeah, this might just be genuinely a more chilled one, a more relaxed one. First time you've ever caught the stream, love the YouTube content. Oh, thank you very much. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're having a lovely day. Will I have drops? Yes, drops will be active tomorrow. At least I believe they will be. I know the drops were active when I was redoing the other thing, watching the co-stream, the Affliction League, but whether it's active tomorrow, it should be. Can we see your endgame character? I've not got fully endgame yet, but I mean, I suppose I can just log on to that character to see what that character's looking like right now. Give me a sec. I'm always hyper aware of security, so I'll exit to character selection. I'll log into my Josh Storm. This is not endgame. This is level 28. But this is much more of my general gameplay style. It's a regular standard league character. I was just... Basically, my entire rotation is press R to put down an Orb of Storms and then go and shock things with my electric. The reason I wanted to start a ranger was because I'm likely going to play a ranger in Thing tomorrow, and I kind of wanted to get a bit of ahead of it. Right, we're going to the Sarn encampment, which is... here, there, 3, Act 3. Yeah, we're in Act 3, so City of Sarn. Teleport there. Hang on. Pop over there. The build sounds shocking. Yeah, it's this whole build is pretty much just electric. It's pretty much all it is. Everything else is fully built up to be AoE electricity. And it's not the greatest of builds, but I enjoy it. Can put a little thing down, put a little orb down around me, just shocks things. I'm playing on regular difficulty, standard stuff, nothing complex. Although I have been lucky with some drops. Now this has been drops that I've combined over characters that I've had for months and months and months, and we've managed to get a couple of uniques going on for this leveling. So if you do play Path of Exile, I'm currently leveling with the Ashcaller Quartz Wand, which is really decent because I have a chance to summon a Raging Skull, which is pretty good. It adds some fire damage to my electric damage. We've also got my Springleaf Kite Shield, which is fantastic. And now I've not really focused on kind of health or defense or any kind of rejuvenation here, but the Springleaf Shield does regenerate 31 life a second, and if you drop below half life, it regenerates 100 life a second, which is really bloody good, especially for this build that I've got going on specifically. And I'm sure I've got something else that was... yeah, I've got a necklace in the bank that's also another unique, but it doesn't specifically fit this build. Basically, it means that I can run into the middle of any kind of fight and just hold down. Which works for me really well. I'm kind of fine with that. You know, that's the... If I put down the Orb of Storms, that increases the electricity around me. And I'm rejuvenating my energy shield fast enough. I'm rejuvenating my health fast enough. I need more AoE in general. I want the lightning to do more around me. But I very much still have this level of wonder with the game. That's what it is. Yeah, I mean, look at that. So, Drak, you just said you miss having this wide-eyed wonder. I don't know if kind of AoE electric is a good build. I have no idea. I don't know if it's good, I don't know if it's bad. I know that I'm having fun. I know that I very much enjoy it. You've asked if I've watched the Merc trailer. Yes, I have. It had a kind of a Bloodborne feel, didn't it? Like, it really did have a Bloodborne feel to it. The London accent, that kind of stuff. The crossbow. I can get behind a kind of Bloodborne mercenary style character. I can play that. So yeah, I wish I could be as chill as you when playing PoE. So I'm probably not playing efficiently. I'm definitely not playing efficiently. I mean, look, all I've built my passive skill tree into is literally, I've just made a bit of a snake line for the lightning mastery thing. I've got no idea where I'm going to go from here. I don't know. What's that? Hex master. Dunno. Don't play hexes. Charge mastery. Dunno. Don't play charges. I'm probably just going to search for lightning. And yeah, push over to there. There we go. 24% increased lightning damage. Sounds good. That's only 1, 2, 3, 5 levels away. Yeah, we can get that. But I haven't got the mastery yet because, and this one I need your help for, I've got no idea which socket in the mastery is actually a good idea. I have no idea. So yeah, the Path of Exile community, someone said to me, I was talking to them and they were like, oh, what build are you going to go for? Oh, hang on, I will point this out. I've got my Plank Kite Shield on, but I've also got an ability which enchants your shield with the power of storms, which activates lightning damage whenever I block anything, and it's a pretty good shield, so I can actually just run through most things. Now, with Path of Exile, and again, I'm not being paid to advertise it today, I am tomorrow, but today I can say whatever I want, which thankfully matches up quite closely with what I was going to say anyway, is you don't need to be ultra high level endgame DPS in order to complete the main game. You might need to be a little bit better if you want to complete the high level difficult stuff at the end of the game, do all the maps and things, but in general, you can pretty much just run through the game with almost any fun sounding build. Is AoE Electric Witch going to be good enough? Don't know, no idea, but I'm going to find out. So we need to go to find Tolman in the crematorium, where's the slums? Right now, I'm enjoying just shooting things with electricity. I'm going to sell some stuff in the shop first. Got like 1,000 hours in PoE and I've not killed all the bosses yet. It's a big game. It's a good game. But is this going to be the next Was It Good game? No. I can give you a hint about what the next Was It Good game is. Okay, I'll give you a hint. Now, I've got a couple of friends that work for a couple of companies, and I've got friends that know friends, and I've been lucky enough to meet a lot of people in this industry, and I'm fully aware of the privileged position I am in as a streamer to meet all these cool people. But what happened is it the bouncer? Get out the stream. Get in the bin. But I mentioned to a friend that, hey, I'm thinking about doing this game next on Was It Good, which is my retro review series on the second channel. And he said, hey, I know someone from Noble Chairs who might be able to sort you out with something related to that. And I'm like, sweet. I'm always happy to listen. And they were like, yeah, we'll sort you out. Not sponsored. But when they contacted me and they said, hey Josh, heard you're doing this game for the next Was It Good, they actually said straight up, you don't need to push us, you don't need to say we even got involved in this, but do you want a chair? And I'm like, yes, I do. So yeah, the next Was It Good will be a Warhammer 40k game. Let's be real, it's one of the few good Warhammer 40k games. Someone's already said it in the chat. It's Dawn of War. Not 2, not 3, just 1. Just Dawn of War 1. Now, what always amazes me is how can you make Dawn of War 1 so good and then drop the ball so heavily on Dawn of War 2 and 3? How can you do that? I mean, I'm sorry if you're waiting for the review. I mean, slight spoilers, I think it's a good game. But I am, however, going to critique the good and the bad. Let's point out the first bad thing with Dawn of War. The camera is far too close, and the first thing you need to do is install a zoom out mod. Now, I've got these kind of rare, unidentified items, but I've been selling most of them because my bank is pretty much full of stuff. I don't think I really need any of these. I mean, that might be useful, the torture cage, but the plague mask that's giving me some really good stuff right now. I'm going to sell a lot of these rare items, and you're going to hate me for it. People in the chat are going to be like, oh no, you shouldn't be doing that. I don't know whether I should or shouldn't be doing it, but that's what I'm going to be doing. So you've just got to deal with that. That's how I'm going to do it. Yeah, you out-level everything. I mean, look, this is the bank. I've got so much stuff stored in the tab. I've got a load of stuff stored in the second tab just for gearing up second characters. And I've got the uniques in the third tab. I've got a really good belt, which does not work for my build whatsoever because it's about physical attacks that I don't need. And I've got the amulet, which I think is mostly minion builds, but I'm not doing that. Just sell and the mirrors you got. So yeah, I'm not even joking. I did get this thing, Viper Glance Mirrored. I legit don't know what that is. So I got the Viper Glance Saleh, and then I got the Viper Glance Saleh Mirrored in the same drop. I don't know what that is. So should I sell that? Is it mirrored? Yeah, it says on the screen. You can see it right there. That's worth $1 billion gold. I have no idea if you're telling the truth or not. I legit do not know what that is. I just thought that's probably important. The image is mirrored. Is that it? Is that literally it? Is it just it's the other way around? Because I can tell that's true. But apart from that, I've got no idea. Mirrored is unmodifiable. I see. See, I'm learning. A mirrored item is created with a mirror of Calandra, creates an unmodifiable clone of an item. So yeah, I was able to get a Viper Glance Saleh mirrored from like a regular drop. Some dude. See, the reason that I mean, look at this thing right here. Torture cage. Should we identify it? Just because it might be good? I don't know. Scroll of Wisdom. There we go. Energy shield regenerates. The reason I'm not putting that is because currently my helm gives me increased rarity drops, and I think I had something else that gave me increased rarity. I'm basically using anything that gives me increased rarity to drops because I quite like that dopamine rush of rare drops, you know? When it's like, ooh. In fact, I'm going to put that mana flask there in the bank so I know it will annoy some of you. Yeah, I'm pretty much just fully going for extra rarity on things. I don't think I got the Val couple of gems. I'm not sure if they're useful or needed, but I'll stick them there. I pretty much only ever carry the portals and the scrolls of wisdom with me anyway. That's pretty much it. You don't really need anything until the end game, do you? Increased rarity, the true Diablo 2 method. It is, that's what I do. I go Diablo 2 method. Ruthless mode is less overwhelming. Oh, I love the Ruthless mode. I've got a warrior that I'm playing Ruthless mode on. I really enjoyed it. In fact, we could even jump into that because that specifically does... In fact, hang on, let me share the warrior on this because I'm actually... I don't know if this is a good build or not, but I'm really, really proud of it, okay? I'm really proud of the fact that I was able to get a decent Ruthless warrior. So Ruthless mode is way fewer drops. So let's just log into the Marauder. This dude needs a bit of ranged. But so this is my Ruthless Warrior. I'm super into leveling this dude. This is the reason that the Age of Conan worst MMO episode was late. Okay, this is legitimately the reason. So I like this guy. All I've been building into is health regen. That's it. I've literally everything to do with health regen, and I've managed to get a rare weapon, which is really good for me. So Ruthless mode is you just get way fewer drops. Far fewer. It's super rare to get basically anything in this guy. I've had him to bank for anything. So every time you get anything, it's really big. So I've been building this guy into just defense. And right now, so life regeneration, we're regenerating 51 life a second, and I've only got 600 life. So I can basically just run into a fight and out-heal the enemy, which works really well for me. You know, I'm working for that. This is a good axe. It is a good axe for Ruthless. Thank you. Did I finish the 10 axe ever before? No, I haven't. So that's what I want to do. Now, tomorrow I will be streaming the new league, and I'm not quite sure what character I'm going to go for that. Right. Through the slums to the crematorium. So this dude had Heavy Strike. That was pretty much it. That was it. Ancestral Protector and Heavy Strike. That's all I was using. So all I do with this guy is drop an Ancestral Protector totem down, which increases my kind of physical melee damage. So you just drop this down, and then when stuff comes near me, just slap things. That was it. It's slap build. But it's built so the amount of damage that I can out-heal should, when combined with the totem, just mean I don't need too much defense. The problem is, because they walk away quicker, I sometimes... You sometimes need to chase the enemies down before you finally get back to them. See, I like that. After seeing BG1 and BG2 streams a few years ago, I'm excited to see what it does BG3. So, I would very much love to play Baldur's Gate 3, but, and I mean this in the kindest way to all of you, I do not want to play Baldur's Gate 3 on stream for the first time, because I want to actually enjoy the game. I'm playing it through on stream as a totally separate feeling. Now, I very much enjoy this dude, but I don't like the fact that I've built so much into melee that if the enemies run away, I am just left chasing them. I do like the fact that I can just stick a totem down and then it's just cleave into stuff. This is it. This is hit. I cast stick. That's what I do. I cast stick and I out-heal things. It's heavy strike. That's what I'm casting. Just smacking stuff with heavy strike. Hey, a kite shield. A rare kite shield, actually. That's good. I've also got the Holy Flame Totem, which comes in very handy, because you can just stick that down there, and it flames things. That's useful. That's very useful to me. Are all your streams trying to chase enough clout to demand a Guild Wars 1 remaster? I think most MMORPG YouTube content creators, our ultimate end goal is to eventually remaster Guild Wars 1. And by remaster, I mean release it exactly as it is, because it is a great RPG. See, I didn't realize that Guild Wars 1 was kind of like an RPG first, and then I suppose like an MMO second. Why am I no Zoomancer? Is that a build? I could go for that. So I like this build. I like the Ruthless build, but I'm very much enjoying my Electrical Witch. I think I enjoy my Electrical Witch slightly more, so I'm going to just stick back onto the Electrical Witch. I've got a couple of characters. I know that I don't need to cover the screen every time, but super security conscious. Oh yeah, my minion build. My minion build was fun. I did enjoy my minion build. That was a good time, but I'm enjoying Angie Witch more. Kid Me thought Guild Wars... Yeah, see, Kid Me also thought Guild Wars 1 would be a World of Warcraft-style MMO. And when I started playing it, I'm like, oh, this is rubbish. There's no one even around. And then I realized, oh, yeah, you're in the Adventure Zone. There's nobody's going to be around. That's not how this game works. But I think that Guild Wars 1 deserves a very important place in RPG history in general. The reason I enjoy playing this character much, much more in general as well is because I don't need to pay anywhere near as much attention. Just stick that down, and hold that, and I win. It's the I win button, which, when streaming, is super easy to use. An item that remained hidden for 7 years in Guild Wars 1. They were crazy, weren't they? They were truly crazy people. And the game was great, but when you're a kid, you almost think that change is rubbish. And change is silly. Anything different to what you already know is bad. The reason this build is so good is because to stream and play is difficult. So I either need to pay attention to streaming, which is talking and chatting, or pay attention to playing. So I need to find a build that means I don't need to pay as much attention to playing the game. And that build is AoE Electric Witch. You have fond memories of the 55 HP monk. I want to build one of those because people keep telling me about it. The problem is I want to build so many things in so many games that ultimately I just don't have any kind of time for any of them. Any advice for a new player? Do you mean on Path of Exile? Any build can complete the game. Will you be able to do the hardest content the game has to offer? Probably not. But the knowledge that you gain from completing the game will be important when you start the game again. And believe me, you will start the game again. That's the best way to do it. I'm pretty much just hunting for uniques at the minute. Rares and uniques are what I'm going for. I need any kind of items or skills or spells that increase my rare item find. Because right now, what's the rare item find up to? It's it should say so. Increased rarity is plus 17%. I don't know what you can increase it to. Probably some absurdly high number. But if I can increase my rare item find to something decent, then I'll be happy. But my plan right now is just play through, chat to you guys. Don't you prefer it's better to not risk, just play? So I like this style of play. If I could get a more AoE style of play, where I literally just run toward things and they die because I'm covered in lightning, that'd be great. I'd be happy with that. The rare black vest. You guys normally get the grey vest. You should get a loot filter, keeps the screen from getting too crowded. But then where would my dopamine come from? If I can't have the explosion of loot, where are the happy chemicals being made? No? MF doesn't work in acts. MF? I would recommend Righteous Fire for you, but it's getting nerfed this league. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about metagaming. We're going to be bad anyway, so it's fine. Arc is lightning build. You shoot it and it jumps to other enemies. Oh, sweet. Yeah, we can do that. AoE of death is like a general direction. It is, yeah. Ultimately, every build does go down to that. Just lots of area of death. So, whenever I said this at the start of the stream, and I think it's important for all of you to understand, I tend to only stream for about 2 hours. The reason for this is I am hyper aware of chat, hyper aware of responding, hyper aware of trying to entertain. Like, to me, it's a job. I enjoy it. I'm super privileged. I think I've got the best job in the world, but I still want to put a lot of effort in. And I die. Okay. So sometimes... Oh, forgot to activate the waypoint. Sometimes I will not want to stream because I'm aware that I just don't have the energy to carry a stream through. But that's not always fair, especially on you guys. So there will be some streams. I think this one is important. I get old and tired. I'm an old man now. You forget this, guys. I'm an old man, okay? I'm ancient. There will be some streams that are... It's just me chilling out. Playing a game, maxing, relaxing. Hang on. There we go. I like it when it says lightning and shock resistant. I'm like, yeah, but are you though? Are you? Like, you might be resistant, but once you've thrown enough lightning at something, nothing's that resistant. All I want to build is... So this build was AoE lightning and energy shield. A full-on energy shield. That's what I want to do. You started making sounds when you sit down. I make sounds when I stand up as well. It's ridiculous. We're old now. Just get used to it. It's strange to think that there are... I mean, I've wanted to stream over the last 4 or 5 days, but I've just thought, oh, I'm tired. You know, I've got a bit of a headache coming on. My knees hurt. I'm that kind of age now. But then I thought, earlier today, I thought, no. You know what? No, I'm going to rep the old guys now on Twitch. Sometimes you will just have to log in and occasionally... Oh, nice. Occasionally just be tired. You know, it'll be a more chilled one. Got an elemental support gem, not sure what that is about. It is sweet of me, isn't it? I'm very selfless in many ways. I'm glad. Yeah. Yeah, those Gen Alphas, when they say to me, oh, you were born in the 1900s, they're not wrong, I'm just sad. That's what it is. I need that bus pass, that's what I want. Right, I picked up some stuff, hang on. We picked up elemental damage with attacks support. Supported attacks deal 20% more elemental damage. That works with basically nothing. Okay. Why does that not work with lightning tendrils? 20% more elemental damage, and it doesn't work with lightning tendrils. Okay, cool. Close combat support. Supports melee skills. 25% more damage. I'm not using them. They can just go straight into the whatever. Wool Knuckles. Energy shield 12. Can't wear either of those things, so it's fine. I'm not bothered about upgrading equipment yet. Lightning is a spell, not an attack. Okay, that's fair. See, I'm learning. Learning things. Learning knowledge. Getting smarter. See, I need more health to do the survive. That's my plan. So we just keep the Ochre Scepter. I don't know if there are actually any rares that I should be going for at the minute. I don't think there are. I don't think there are any specific rares that I actually need. How backseaty are we being? Callie, you can be as backseaty as you want to. The thing that I will do is I will just ignore you. Now, you can tell me that I'm making a mistake. That's totally okay. And I will listen to you, and I will learn. And I may, if you are remarkably lucky... Okay, these guys seem good. No, okay, they're not good. Hang on. Right. Okay, so what you should have said there... What you should have said, Cal, this is entirely your fault, is you should have said, Josh, listen. And I would have listened. You should have said, Josh, that is a cutscene that you are walking into. And it is, they're going to attack you. And you, can I? No. No, you can't. You should have said, Josh, that is a cutscene you're walking into. They're going to hurt you. Don't. You didn't do that. You didn't tell me that. You just do this. Listen, that's it. Thank you. Thank you, Deck. I appreciate that. Someone finally looking out for me. Right, I got a level point. We're going to go along here. Okay, first of all, I need your opinion. I've got a point to spend in Lightning Mastery, but I have absolutely no idea what the best point of this is. So, do we go with 40% of physical damage converted to lightning damage? Well, no, because I'm not doing physical damage. That doesn't seem like it would work for me. I'm pretty much doing entirely spells. 60% increased critical strike chance against enemies with lightning exposure. I don't think I'm giving enemies lightning exposure. So do I have to go for that one? I don't know if that sounds good. 15% increase of shock. I don't know. Shocks you inflict spread to other enemies within a meter. That's good for hordes, but not very good for bosses. Exposure does sound naughty. It does. You're not even giving chat exposure right now. Hey. Hey, you'll get that if you're good. Okay? If you be good for me. Increases and reductions to maximum mana also apply to shock. That could work. And lightning damage of enemies hitting you is unlucky. I'm not bothered about that. You can change this later. I'm thinking that we probably go for shocks I inflict spread to other enemies. Something like that. Sounds good. Effective shock is OP. So, 15% to maximum effective shock. That one just there. I'll go for that one and we'll see what happens. You know? If it's wrong, who cares? We're building another character later. It's not a problem. Don't overthink these things. What I've started to do is not overthink pretty much anything. There is a weird green door down there that we're going to go to in a second. You can shock harder with that. More shock equals more damage. Right. Let's go and shock things harder. Am I making my own build? Unfortunately, yes. So if any of you were thinking, oh, wow, Josh is going to teach us some knowledge. No, not at all. I am building what I think is cool. And what I think is cool is Lightning Witch. That's happened. If I'm having fun, it's going well. Look at this, see? Look, if I knew that I was going to die, I simply would not have done that. Oh. Look, if I'd have known that death was going to happen, I simply would not have died. Like that. Didn't die. Didn't die at all. I can even not engage with chat being afraid of getting attention of streamer. Well, I'm sorry. You cannot engage in chat due to being afraid of getting attention of streamer. I'm afraid your plan has backfired. You are very much... We're actually not going to do anything else now until we've had a short conversation. Okay? How's your day going? Is it good? How are things? How's life? Hopes? Dreams? Fears? Ambitions? Plans? Machinations? Schemes? Whatever else you've got going on. Is it all good? Just a yes. I just need a yes. That's all we need. He's gone. Can you imagine? He's like, oh no, this backfired. I'll leave. Right, anyway, Tolman, who are you? Oh, you're a dead dude in a chair. Sweet. Tolman's bracelet. I don't know if that's important. Clarissa seems to want it. That's a scepter. Requires strength. Why would a scepter require strength? It's a magical stick. Right, let me go and find out what this door was down there. There's a green door. Might be good, might not. Don't know. I dare you to not notice me, saying that I'm actively committing tax evasion. That's fine. Tax evasion's legal. Tax avoidance, on the other hand. Learn your legal terms, okay? Now, I'm sure that my lawyer is going to advise me to shut up. And if I were to say anything else, the first thing would be, I did not know I had a lawyer. Isn't it so weird? Like, English people, we watch so much American TV, and for some reason, all the Americans go, you'll be hearing from my lawyer. I'm like, does everyone get one? Like, as soon as you turn 18, it's like, and here is your lawyer. He will follow you around now and just do whatever you need. Everyone gets one. One lawyer per family. Is that what happens? It's so strange to me that that kind of American, you'll be hearing from my lawyer. They're not your lawyer, they're a lawyer. You've contracted with them briefly, for a bit. It makes it sound like there's a level of ownership going on there. And I think if there's one person, that would understand that's illegal, would be a lawyer. Just pick some random sitters. Hearing from my lawyer. Can you just pick someone? Just a random person on the street. That'd be great. Speaking of amazing lawyers, has anyone watched The Fall of the House of Usher? That was a really good TV show. I enjoyed that a lot. Mark Hamill knocked it out the park because he's just a good actor. I'm not sponsored by Monster, but I would be. Come on, Monster, sort it out. Send your people to talk to my people. We'll make something happen. Actually, talking about sponsorships, this is real. So, I do genuinely, I get approached by a hell of a lot of companies. A hell of a lot. Asking for sponsorships, asking to work together business-wise and stuff. And I think I say no to, like, basically all of them. And the reason I say no to basically all of them is I just don't believe that they are, I don't believe that the company would have your best interest at heart. I'm not confident with, let me just win this because this is tough. I don't believe that the company I would, contract with is a decent-ish company. But I did get approached by Gamer Subs recently. Those ones that sell the waifu-style cups? I got approached by some Gamer Subs. And they were like, hey Josh, do you wanna promote us? I'm like, I don't know. I don't drink Gamer Subs. I've never had the products before. And they went, all right, cool. Why don't we just send you a load of free samples? Let us know what you think. So they did. And real talk, tastes fine. Tastes good. But then I'm like, guys, I like it, but the audience might not. This is not sponsored, by the way. Legit. This is me trying to actually tell you the business side of how this all kind of works. And they said, what about this? And I think this is fair. What if we give you a code, and if your viewers use that code, they just get like a ton of free stuff? No kind of obligation. We just send them some stuff. And I went, okay, in the new year, let's do that. So it's not happening anytime soon, but it will hopefully be happening in the future because I think that's fair. I think that's a fair way of doing it. Right, we're going to try and find the Trial of Ascendancy here, which is... I know why I died. It's because I stayed in the red. That's what happened. I stayed in the red on the lava. Yeah. Watching the Josh stream is like watching the butcher make the sausage in front of you. I like that. You understand... That's true. Like, you can see the artistry that's involved in doing it, but you do not want to eat it. Like, you can see... You get it. Sometimes you're better off not knowing. That's what it is. Sometimes you're there thinking, I would enjoy this so much more if I did not have context. I think that's very true. Yeah, that's. I'm going to describe my streams like that from now on. It's like watching the butcher make the sausage in front of you. You regret doing it. Should we avoid giving tips? Oh, no, please do definitely give tips. Oh, apparently I've already completed all these. That's interesting. I did not think I'd completed any of these. That's kind of weird. I really didn't think I'd completed any of those things. But apparently so. Anywho, am I practicing for tomorrow? Yes, I am. Oh, they're once per season. Right, gotcha. I need to go back to Clarissa? Let's just use a portal scroll to the Sarn encampment. It's way easier. Can't be bothered to walk all the way back. Yeah, you can offer tips as much as you want. Absolutely. But I'm not going to listen to you. It's going to annoy you more than me, believe me. Let's just talk to all these people. Ah, okay. Flammability. Conductivity. Curses all targets in an area, lowering their lightning resistance. I like the sound of that. That's good. We can lower some lightning resistance. Despair. Just give me a second. I'm trying to work out what the best thing would be here. Purity of elements was the green one. Temporal chains, lowering their action speed. I'm thinking maybe we just go for the... Yeah, it's a reading reward. Let's go for conductivity. Enemies have -8 resistance to lightning and a bigger chance to be shocked. Sweet. So we'll go with that instead. In fact, what I can now do is I don't use Q, so I can change that to be conductivity. So conductivity, W can be... I want W to be the... Did I take something off to make this work? I don't think I did. As long as R is Orb of Storms, that's fine. T is already going on. Where was the one that gave me the thing? The is that the one? No, that's it. Arc Lightning, because that gives me the totem. That's the word I'm thinking of, totem. Have you noticed me yet, Josh? Yes, I have. Straight away. What about the Arc Totem? Arc Totem is on W, so that's fine. So we've got Q to reduce everything's resistance, W to get the totem down, R to get the Orb of Storms going on, and then I just stand there and lightning happens. That works. Your aura's turned off when you died. Oh, that's why I was bad. Gotcha. Right, let's just sell some stuff. So, don't need you. Probably not you. I don't need any of these things. I'm gaining stuff faster than I can wear it or equip it, so I can sell all that stuff anyway. Let's just accept all these quests. I'm not reading through most of the plot. When I make an actual video about this game at some point, I will read the whole plot. Until then, no. Right. Travel to the Solaris Temple level 2, that sounds good. And the Ebony Barracks. My relationship has not felt satisfying. It's okay, Mylin. We'll talk about this. It's okay, hang on, give me a second. Right. Give me a sec. Guys, let's get real for a second. This is the first thing Molin has ever put in the chat. First thing. He's come to me for advice. A terrible, terrible decision, but one we will all honour. We'll work at it together. He types, my relationship with my girlfriend, World of Warcraft. Are you implying that your girlfriend is World of Warcraft, or that your girlfriend plays World of Warcraft? I'm going to read it as if your girlfriend is the personification of World of Warcraft. Has not felt satisfying. That's okay, maybe you just need to get deeper into her first. And, like, higher levels, you know, more raids, stuff like that. Don't overthink what I said. I feel like I'm dating her because the length of our time together, instead of enjoying the time. Ah, the sunk cost fallacy. It's very true. We've all been there. I'm wondering if it's time we take a break. And I see other people. Games. I've even tried mixing things up with her. Hardcore, and I see. The season of discovery. You've tried being hardcore with her? You've tried discovering things together. Still hasn't worked. But the joy was short-lived. It always is. I matched on Tinder with someone really interesting. Baldur's Gate 3, of course. Is it time to move on? Or am I just not monogaming? Monogamings? Okay, well, I'm not going to give you any kind of nefarious advice on this. But I'll be real with you. I've got 2 hard drives in my PC. One of them has Guild Wars 2 installed on it. One of them has Path of Exile installed on it. They don't know about each other. Now, don't get me wrong, they're both amazing. I love them both dearly. But they give me different things, you know what I mean? Sometimes you just want to jump around. Sometimes you just want to be a shocking witch. And never the twain shall meet. There we go. Don't even need to accept the quest to complete them. That's true. Plot is kill bad guy, get shiny. So yeah, maybe, look, install Baldur's Gate 3, play it through for a little bit, but understand that your 100 hours of Baldur's Gate 3 is beautiful. It's a whirlwind romance. In fact, I'm pretty sure there is even a spell in the game called Whirlwind. So it's a whirlwind romance. It's beautiful. It's fast. It's quick. It's intense. But then you go back to your world of Warwife, your world of Wifecraft, and then it's just average, same old. It's how it is. You know what's going to happen. Yeah. Baldur's Gate 3 is the burning heart, as Karlach would let you know. And it will eventually explode, as will do if you click that button. But then you go back to what you always knew. It's dangerous to step away, but sometimes you've got to step through that Baldur's Gate. Okay, honestly, I haven't even installed Baldur's Gate 3 yet. I'm so scared of it eating up all of my time. Everyone has said to me, you've got to play Baldur's Gate 3. I'm like, do you understand how long it will take me to make any content if I do? Like, do you want me to make videos? And they're like, yeah. I'm like, well, don't tell me to install a 300-hour RPG then. Do you have any idea how, anti that is to your idea? Baldur's Gate 3, excellent side chick, according to Streamer Man. Right, so Q is hits against cursed enemies have 25% chance. So do that. Cool, it just casts wherever, and then do that. Let's just see how much easier this is. First of all, without the shock. Still pretty easy. Now with the shock. Oh, it's almost instant kill. Cool. Okay, so let's just do this. Oh, hang on, my things have turned off. T and E. There we go. Let's see if this is even easier now. Yeah, this is way easier. But Baldur's Gate 3 can bring in the next line of Twitch chat lineage. Oh god, it can, can't it? Shouldn't have told you any of this. I very much want to play it, but I want to play it off stream, and I checked my schedule, guys. I just don't think I've got 300 hours free in the next couple of weeks, you know? I just don't think I've got that. Hang on. Let me kill this dude. Oh, sweet. Festival mask. Nice. Don't think I need those, but I'll take them and sell them, maybe. So, totem, thing, open the strongbox, cast this, hold that. Done! Easy. Easy peasy. We thought it would be easy peasy lemon squeezy, but really it was difficult. Lemon difficult. Yeah, when you make videos about Baldur's Gate 3, I would love to, but I have a lot of other stuff to do first. What about Warhammer Rogue Trader? I need the games industry to just stop for a bit. Just, like, chill. Just take a break. Just stop making games. Just for a while, alright? Just chill. Another stream. Yeah, Visa's eaten good. But here's what's going to happen. I need you all to understand this. They will get to a moment when Visa wants me to continue streaming, and I say to him, look, Visa, I'm tired. I need to go to bed now. Because we all know who's really in charge of this relationship. And normally, when I get tired, I would just stop streaming. Instead, I'm just going to stream slowly. That's going to be the way we do it. First time in stream, I enjoyed your Path of Exile 2 Merc reaction. I am looking forward to playing the Mercenary because it reminds me of Bloodborne. And I like being reminded of Bloodborne. That's good to me. Travel to the Sarn encampment again. Cool. Let's just... Oh, no. The Sarn encampment. That's one over there. Josh is Whackfu on the list. Yes, so is Dofus, as everyone asks me every week. But can we just take a moment to appreciate that last week, every single person on YouTube decided to watch a bald British man for 4 hours as he talked about plagiarism. That's incredible. Who here watched the absolutely bloody fantastic video by H-Bomber Guy? How good was that video? That again was one of the videos that made me angry at how good it was. Like, sometimes I finish making a video and I'm like, yeah, there was some research in there. Maybe a little bit of cross-analysis, maybe a quote or two. And then I watch H Bomber Guy's videos. I'm like, oh, yeah, I am shit at this. Because he's just so bloody good at making videos, honestly. The guy is incredibly talented. So I don't think I need any of these things. Stick these all away. Okay, cool. Stick you away as well. Honestly, no, the H Bomber Guy video, absolutely phenomenal. And what I then did was went back and watched all of his old stuff as well, including the one about Tommy Tallarico, which I didn't realize that Tommy Tallarico did the music for MDK, and I should realize that because I've reviewed MDK. So that definitely tells me that I need to pay more attention when I'm doing it. Tommy's mum is very proud of him, as they say. But isn't it weird that, I mean, because I saw a quote on Tumblr. I didn't go on Tumblr because I have a life, but I saw someone link me a picture of a quote on Tumblr that said that even Neil Gaiman had watched that video. Like a professional had watched the video. But it's incredible to think that, you know, people that we look at and people that we see as way beyond us, people that we see as, you know, the stratosphere of celebrity, even they're just watching the videos we're watching. And I find that very strange, because there is that kind of disconnect, isn't there, of the life. You know, you've got this life, they've got that life. Weird disconnect. What video is it? It is by H Bomber Guy, and it's called Plagiarism and YouTube. But no, So what I did was I dropped H Bomber Guy a message on Twitter, because I had that little fangirl squeal when he followed me back. I messaged him, I'm like, hey dude, just want to let you know, fantastic videos, huge fan of your work, really good, keep it going. And he responded back and he's like, oh, thank you so much, man, I've watched some of your stuff as well. If we're ever in the same convention, it'd be really cool to, you know, hang out and chat sometime. So that was nice. Here's something that I've found really strange is, and let me know if this applies to, you know, if any of you have experienced this as well, because I think it's weird that we all ultimately seem to have very similar experiences. When I was watching YouTube maybe 10, 12 years ago as a kid, I would see YouTubers the same way that I saw film stars. You know, there was this disconnect in life, in chance of me ever meeting them or seeing them or connecting to them. I would see these gaming YouTubers the same way that I see Pierce Brosnan in the James Bond films. I'd be like, yep, super cool, incredible. Was that a mirrored version? Yeah, sweet. Cool, we got the Woe Stinger mirrored drop just there. So I would see these YouTubers as that. And then I thought, you know what, I'm going to send a message to a couple just to say hi. Just to say hi. And they responded, which I thought was incredible. Not a tip, just a suggestion. I like, not a tip, Josh, not telling you, but maybe possibly consider this. You should move your face cam to the health/mana bar. I mean, the health/mana bar is there, which means you want me there? Hang on, no, we can do this. Wait, hang on, enemies in the game, stop. There we go. Beautiful. But no, I found it really almost endearing that I was able to just chat to these who I saw as, you know, really big celebrities. And as my career has grown and I've connected with more people, they're just human, man. They're just human. It's very, very strange. I always saw YouTube as second-rate celebrities. Yeah, that's true. We are. We 100% are. So I was reading a Reddit thread recently, and it was an interesting thread, and the thread was people who've worked for multi-millionaires and multi-billionaires. We want to see your face in the health ball. Okay, look, not many people get to see my face in the health ball, but if I'm in a good mood later, we'll do that. But I was reading the same, this Reddit thread. I had the same when I turned up to harass you. Yes. Oh, Meg, Soggy Bob, you turn up and harass for Hero Quest page all the time. Great game. And again, you are the hero now. Without a doubt. You are absolutely the hero. But for those of you who weren't at the dark room with Soggy Bob, it was fantastic. So I was reading this Reddit thread, and the Reddit thread was, you know, people who've worked for multi-millionaires or billionaires. What do they do that surprised you? And I think the number one answer was they have no fear of just walking up and chatting to anyone. no matter how important you might think that person is. And the example given was there was a woman there with her boyfriend or something, and her boyfriend was remarkably wealthy. And they were meeting like the owner of this company, this huge big owner of this company, really important guy. And the boyfriend just walked up straight away and went, "Hey, I'm blah, 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 love to meet you, great party, how's things going?" And the woman was like, "And I can't believe he just walked up and talked to this person. Like, this person's super important. He just walked up and talked to them." I'm thinking, yeah, should do that more. So that's my plan. That's my new plan. My new plan now is just to, if I see someone who does something that I respect or I'm impressed by, or I would just like to talk to them, or I think, wow, that's really cool, I just want to, chat to this person, I'm literally just going to walk up to them and say hi. I don't care how important other people think they are, or how important they think they are. It's just walk up and a polite, respectful hello. I think that's fair, Yeah. Soggy Bob, I work under the belief that I don't meet celebrities. Celebrities get to meet me. I mean, that's going to be my line if I ever do meet Henry Cavill. I'll be like, "Henry, people say you look like me." Because if I say people say I look like you, that's putting him in like the prime position in this conversation. You've got to reframe that narrative. People be like, "Henry, people say you're like an improved me." Because I could go with I'm a bad you, but no, that doesn't work as much. Just killed that big statue. I am very much looking forward to Path of Exile 2. Path of Exile 2 looks badass. I'm not even being paid to play this right now. I just like the game. What a strange position to be in. Was I making content before Henry Cavill was famous? I was making content when he was in the Tudors, so I would say that he was still slightly ahead of me. I was making very niche content on a very niche genre of video games on a very niche website, and he was on primetime TV. So I think he wins there. He's a little bit ahead of me. He's slightly beyond there. But in general, given my attitude for the next year is going to be just walk up and talk to people. Doesn't matter how important they are, how big they think they are, because let's be real, if you walk up to someone who's like a really big celebrity, a really big, important, powerful person, and they treat you like an absolute, piece of garbage, you don't want to be friends with them anyway. I've been lucky enough to meet a lot of very friendly, very kind, very decent people. I've only met very few people who were annoying to talk to, who weren't great, but vast majority of people, super decent, super cool people. Oh yeah, WASD controls in Path of Exile 2 is going to be great. Is Chris Wilson of Grinding Gear Games Monster? Chris Wilson gave me loads of his time, to be fair. Now, I understand, of course, that on a very real level, that was a marketing thing for him as well. He's a smart man. He would understand, I would understand, that it was a marketing thing. He knows that if he talks to me, he gets a video out there, the game looks good. But he could have marketed it in so many other ways. The fact that he did just come up and chat was lovely. Really nice. I'm like that. Don't see status, my friends say. Like, talk to the boss the same way as your friends. Yeah, you've got to. Has anyone in the chat got an interesting story of talking to someone who you shouldn't have talked to, and they reacted in a way that you either did or didn't expect? I have. I'll go first. When I used to work in a warehouse, I used to work for Argos, the company Argos in the UK. Now, I'll tell you one thing about the Argos warehouse. They take safety incredibly seriously. Like, these guys were on it with safety. They were super, super safe. You could not mess around with health and safety in that warehouse whatsoever. So, you walked into the warehouse, you got your steel-toe boots on, you got your high-vis vest on, you got your little ear protectors on, you go and work. And to be absolutely fair, they were on it with that. And then one day, I saw a group of people walking around the kind of warehouse, and they were wearing their steel-toe boots, they had their ear protectors in, but they were not wearing high-vis vests. Now, you have to wear high-vis vests because it's a forklift area. Instead of high-vis vests, they were wearing extremely expensive suits. And I walked over to my supervisor, and I'm like, yo, these guys aren't safety equipment. What's going on? And he's like, oh yeah, they're like the upper executives, like the super high-level CEOs. And I went, okay, they still need to follow the health and safety rules. You know, if anything, they need to be leading by example and doing that. And my supervisor kind of looked at me, because I was like really, really low level at this point. I was just like the box mover. They could replace me in a minute. They wouldn't even know I was gone. And they were like, I said to him, you know, rules are rules, man. You've got to follow this. I mean, you're asking me to follow it, but you're not asking them. If anything, they're more important than me at this point in my life, and they're not doing it. And my supervisor just went, Josh, if you want to tell the CEO to put a high-vis vest on, go for it. But I'm not going to tell you to do it. So I walked over, and I'm like, excuse me, guys, this is a forklift truck area, so you need to be wearing high-vis vests. And they kind of looked at me, and there was this moment where I could tell their brains almost shut down. And then one of them kind of rebooted and went, yeah, he's right. And they all just walked off. Like, nothing happened to me. My supervisor was kind of looking terrified. But if you're going to have health and safety rules, which generally are written in blood, as they say, follow them. Like, I've got no problem. Every time I've walked back into any kind of place that has to have PPE, which is personal protective equipment, put on, you put it on. It's not, I mean, when I go to the, here's one. When I go to the Insomnia Festival, which I'm hoping to be at again this year, the one in Birmingham, before the opening day of Insomnia, there's a thing called Build and Break. Now, Build and Break is when the volunteers, which make the show phenomenal. Every single time I've finished an Insomnia show, I've always made sure to hunt down as many volunteers as I can. And if you volunteered at the show, hopefully you can corroborate this and just say, hey, thanks, guys. You've been awesome. This has been fantastic. Because without them, the show doesn't work. And on the first day, you've got the Build and Break, where all the volunteers do stuff. But I get a little wristband that says, talent. Ooh, talent. And I've seen people with these talent wristbands think they mean VIP. I can do whatever the fuck I want. No, it doesn't. It means that you are there to perform a job. Let the other people do their job. Like, I've tried to walk into one day and I've had the security be like, yo, this is a build and break area. You've got to have safety equipment on. I'm like, oh, cool. I don't have that. I'll come back later. Not a problem at all. I've seen other people walk in. They're like, do you know who I am? Do you know who I am? No, obviously. If they did, they would know that you definitely aren't allowed to be here. So, yeah, that was my story of talking to the upper high executives in a way that I probably shouldn't have done, but I thought was important. Like, do you know who I am? Yeah, you're a person who's not wearing protective equipment that's probably going to get themselves hurt. Anyway, guys, stories oh yeah, it is like this in every part of the entertainment industry. It is. The talent just have this extreme ego. You've got to have an ego to a level. You know, you've got to have a certain level of egotism or egotistical nature to walk onto a stage. You've got to. But you've also got to try and find that humility to understand that sometimes the spotlight is off. And sometimes you need to just shut up and let other people do their job. Right, I noticed Josh is on the Insomnia The Gaming's front page where the picture says on stage. I did not notice that, but I have been on the Insomnia stage several times and I'm hoping to be back there this year again. That's why I can never be an actor. I've got no ego. You've got to have a level of an ego, you know, without a doubt. Because I am reading your chat, by the way, guys. But it's super important to me that I get some of these thoughts and feelings that I have in my brain out of my brain, and you can tell me if I'm wrong. Because if I am wrong, I want to know. Here's a theory I've got. It kind of ties into the level of ego. Have you ever been friends with someone who in your mind is a bit stupid, and yet they have succeeded doing incredibly difficult things, and you have no idea how the hell they've done it? Because I've got a theory. You fill me in on the theory, and you can tell me if you think it holds any kind of water. Smart people understand that doing things is difficult. It's complicated. You're going to face problems. If I ask a smart person, how difficult is this process going to be? They are probably smart enough to understand every single place that it could possibly go wrong. And therefore, when they look at the process, in their mind, they actually understand all of the issues they're going to face. And that can be overwhelming. If you would consider yourself a relatively educated, a relatively intelligent person, and someone says to you, hey, do this. I would have said to you, hey, put a show on. You know, hire a theatre, put a show on. You would probably understand that's way more complicated than it sounds. You would understand the hundreds of issues you're going to face, and because you understand how complicated it's going to be, you would decide to not do it. You'd be like, nope, this is too much stuff. However, there exists a level of ignorance that some people amazingly exist at, where they are completely capable of solving every problem that comes up, and yet they are incapable of predicting them. And this ends up in a really interesting kind of paradox place. It means that they don't understand how difficult something is going to be, and so they don't get anxiety about starting it, so they start it, and then whenever a problem comes up, they only ever have to face one problem at a time because that's all they're ever processing, and so they solve one problem at a time. So where some people exist in a state where they're trying to solve hundreds of problems at once because they know how many problems they're going to face and they get overwhelmed, some people exist in a place where they have no idea how difficult it's going to be, and so start it and ultimately succeed because in their mind it was never going to be that difficult. It's really, really annoying because I sometimes see someone, I'm like, how the hell have you done this? And they've said, well, I didn't realise how hard it would be, so I started it, and then when there was a problem, I had no choice but to solve it, so I solved it. Like my dog's barking at the door. Yeah, so sometimes there can be a level of success that's actually needed by being slightly ignorant to it, because then you don't talk yourself out of trying it. My favourite story of dealing with the talent was when I was stagehand for a high school drama production. Oh my goodness. And the lead actor started treating my crew disrespectfully. Never treat your crew disrespectfully, all right? Never treat the lighting director or the sound guy disrespectfully, because they control who can see and who can hear you. And without those things, you ain't shit on stage, my friend. You ain't going to be doing anything. Yeah, without him, there'd be no performance. So for the next week of practice, I would randomly cut his mic. Yep, because he did not have the ability to protect his voice. Perfectly. Yeah, straight up. That's what you do. If I am in any show whatsoever, and again, Insomnia is the important one for this one, you've got EGX as well. If I'm being mic'd up, I want to chat to the mic guys. Hey, is there anything I can do to make your job easier? You guys got drinks? Everything okay? Do you want me to get some food in as well? Here's this, here's that. I'll sort that out. I can throw my YouTuber weight around for people. I mean, the only thing that I really do to throw my weight around when I get these conventions is try and get my friends into other areas that they shouldn't be in, like the little kind of exclusive lounges. I'm like, hey, in fact, it was a really interesting one at, I don't know if I should be telling you this, but I'm going to. There was one at EGX. EGX was fun. I enjoyed EGX. And there was like this little lounge. I think it was sponsored by TikTok. And I got an email. They're like, so, JoshStrifeHayes, you're a TikToker. And I thought, am I? That's news to me. Turned out Visa had been doing something on TikTok, so I just said, yeah, that's fine. And they're like, we'd like to invite you to the exclusive TikTok lounge. Sweet, cool, okay. But I got involved with that and had some friends come round, and there was like giving some drinks out. And they had to get a band to get in, so I've had a friend who wanted to get in, and I couldn't get them in, and I walked up and I went, okay, brain, think up some really clever excuse. And I walked up to the person manning the booth, and I'm like, I'm going to level with you. I've already used my band, but my friend here would like one of the drinks. Can I be a little bit cheeky and ask for a second band? And they kind of stared at me, and they're like, okay. And then they just gave me one. And I walked in. Sometimes if you're just honest and direct with people, because everyone tries to trick everyone in the entertainment industry. I swear to God, man, everyone is trying to get one over. Everyone is trying to be the smartest, to be this kind of Machiavellian plot creator, if you will. Sometimes just walk up and be like, hey, I don't have the rights to ask for this, but I would like to. And it can sometimes be remarkably effective. Yeah. It's a charisma check. That's all it was. Just a charisma check, man. Soggy, you seek me out at Insomnia, man. I'll sort you out. We will hook you up. First time on one of your streams. Love your content. Recovering bit by bit the old PS1 videos. Oh, man, I love the old PS1 stuff. Am I interested in knowing who's going to be the game of the year? And Okay, so I think the game of the year will be Baldur's Gate 3. I think it's advanced the gaming industry a huge deal. I'm not keen on game of the year being any kind of remake of anything. Let me just stick some stuff down here. Give me a second. See if I survive this. Easy peasy. Ooh, what was that? Muttering Essence of Sorrow. Upgrades a normal item to a rare with one guaranteed property. Properties restrict the level to 45 and below. Okay, cool. We'll use that later. I do very much think that Baldur's Gate 3 will end up winning a lot of the Game of the Year. Did you see the, was it Time's Game of the Year list, top 10? Because number 4 was Diablo 4. Now, that video about Diablo 4 being a caramel onion, that's an excellent way to describe it. It looks fantastic, it plays lovely. The deeper you get into it, the more you start to realize, I'm peeling back the onion layers here. I'm not a big fan of the monetization of this. But is anyone really listening to mainstream journalists anymore? And am I a mainstream journalist now? I should probably use my skill point. Hang on, we're pushing toward the lightning mastery thing, so we'll go up there. Is that lightning one? No, not that one. Where was the lightning thing? I swear there was a special lightning mastery thing that I was pushing toward. Ah, it's over there. Cool, so forget that. It's this way, and it's over here. Ah, cool. Yeah, am I mainstream now? Will I be streaming the Game Awards? I don't know. All I know is that tomorrow I'll be streaming more Path of Exile. That's pretty much it. Cool, I will use that later. Immediately puts in a stash and never uses it again. That's true. I get all my information from a game from streamers. You have your own out of 10 version. I'll let you in on a secret. No, I don't. I just stole that from Pro Jarrett. Look, as H Bomber Guy said, stealing from one person is plagiarism. Stealing from many is inspiration. Okay? I just stole from many people. So many people that you can't even, push it all back. You can't even find it. People have said to me, "Oh, Josh, I love your way of rating games out of 10." I'm like, ooh, I'm glad you've never watched Pro Jarrett then, because you'd notice something rather familiar. Okay, hang on. I am not anywhere near tough enough for this thing here. Man, I copied him, man. I copied him. You find someone that you think is good, and you copy them. You have obtained the ribbon spool. Sounds like a Resident Evil thing going on. Yeah. Oh yeah, straight up, just copied it. Am I no longer living in a hotel? Thankfully, I am out of hotels. So yeah, I went to Bulgaria, which is a beautiful country, by the way. It's really, really nice. I was lucky enough to go to the town of Sofia. If any of you have been to Sofia before, stunning city. Really spaced apart, like a lot of green parks, which was very nice. I wasn't expecting there to be the amount of greenery as there was. But went to Sofia, went to Bulgaria, and basically there's a company that's making an MMORPG, and they wanted me to do some consulting on their stuff. And I gave them what I think is very honest advice. Some of it they were happy with, some of it they were not, but they were at least very receptive to all the ideas that I put forward, so I liked and appreciated that. God damn, this guy's wrecking me. I live there, I guess it's fine. No, Bulgaria, the countryside was lovely. Got to see the mountains, got to see the snow. You guys had so much snow like a week ago. It was absolutely insane. There was like 2 foot of snow everywhere, but I was lucky enough to stay in the Grand Hotel in Sofia, which was stunning, absolutely stunning. And then we went to a kind of spa thing in the mountains, which again, very nice. Not really my kind of vibe in general. It was very sit in hot water for a while and look at the scenery, which was nice, but not really my first choice of stuff. How many vests did I take? 3 or 4. 3 or 4. Bulgaria, all of your food is based around cheese. That's what I've noticed. Like all of it. Like every single thing I ate, they were like, here's some food. This includes soft cheese. Here is some food. This is based on white cheese. Here is some food. Here is the cheese that goes on the food. I'm like, do you have anything that isn't specifically based on or paired with cheese? And they were like, no, meat at some point. They were like, here is some meat. I'm like, is there cheese in it? They're like, of course there is cheese in it. Straight away, without a doubt. But yeah, so the cheese was good though. We had some lovely kind of traditional pastry things with some white cheese in it. Someone gave me a drink which tasted like death. I don't know what that drink was. It was like a dairy concoction. If you're from Bulgaria, you might know what I mean. It was like a dairy concoction in a little plastic bottle. It had a little plastic cap. I kind of popped it off and I drank it, and they were like, yeah, there's this dairy involved in this. And I drank it and I'm like, what? Why? How? What is this? Is it Boza? It might be that. It was just incredible. May have been Kefir, something like that. It has a bit of alcohol. It was ridiculous. Apparently there was some oats in it as well. There was some kind of oats. But I tried it out of politeness, and like all the members of staff were just staring at me while I was drinking it, and I'm like, I'll finish this later. I didn't. I did not finish that later. It was like oat milk, but wrong. Anyway, I tried it, and I don't ever want to drink it again. No, I said to them, like, guys, look, it's lovely. It ain't for me. This is not my kind of thing. How does it compare to what I'm drinking now? Well, I'm pretty sure this just tastes like acid, but acid I can drink, acid flavored with peach. So I'll take that. Like white milk, but thicker. Kind of. There were oats in it as well. I'll just message the dude and be like, yo, what was that drink that you got me? T and E. There we go. But I'll message the dude and work out what it was. But it was a lovely day, and I explained my concerns with the game. And then at the end they were like, hey, so, you know, can we say that you endorse this game? And I said, not yet. I'm aware that attaching my name to a project is a big business thing. I'm not comfortable doing that yet. I will happily work with you on a consultancy basis. We can work something out together. But I'm not comfortable as of yet being connected professionally to the final product, because I don't believe your final product is as good as it could be yet. And they were very receptive to that idea. And I said, well, how about this? If the final product ends up being something decent, I will come and work with you, and I'll design a dungeon, or I'll work on the tutorial, or something like that. And I think that was, again, it was a positive experience, very receptive. What they weren't specifically happy with was I was very much pushing toward the game being solo friendly. And I love how Josh plays a witch like a tank and just face tanks every monster. Look, I've built a lot into my energy shield. That's pretty much all I've built into. And I've built into close range AoE electricity. That's all I know. That's all I know how to do. And that's how I'm tanking. That's how I'm playing this. So I said, yeah, if you pull this off, I'll be involved. But until then, I need to see some changes. And they were polite and they were understandable, and I liked that. As soon as the game is ready, I'll let you know. As soon as it's all there, I'll sort you out. Right now, I think they need to. It's too rough right now to judge. But hey, I'm glad they got me around, and I was just privileged to see Bulgaria. Beautiful country. That's the way it would be. Simply get bigger. I do want a bigger energy shield. I very much want the witch to be an energy shield build. I don't know if that's something I can do, but I want it to be something I can do. I'm not really paying attention to the story too much. I'm going to be real. Being a certain class is not really telling on how tanky I can be. Yeah. Okay, cool. Oh, yeah, I want to just get like massive, crazy high, super high energy shield. So the ribbon spools, Solaris Temple level 2, Solaris Temple level 2, and the Ebony Barracks. Where's the Ebony Barracks? That's that way. So Battlefront and then left. Okay, so back to the Battlefront and then go left somehow. Right, we'll work this out. What's your best acting performance for this year's Game Awards? I would say that Neil Newbin did a very good job voicing Astarion, but I would also say that Ben Starr did a very good job almost voicing Mario in his tweet where he voices Mario. They are the two people that, without a doubt, I met Ben Starr actually at Insomnia. He was lovely. He was a really genuine guy. He was super chill, super cool to hang out with. Very, very friendly. Always making sure everyone's okay. You know, double checking everyone. Just generally having a good time. And then did his job and went away. He was lovely. He was really, really nice. I would love to see him again sometime. Hopefully, I get to chat with him again. Good luck to him at the Game Awards. In fact, I actually think I messaged him saying, you know, kick some ass at the Game Awards. We'll see how he does. But he was bloody good in Final Fantasy 16, wasn't he? I wonder if Chris Wilson from Grinding Gear Games is watching this stream. I hope so. Luality. Hello, Luality. One of the 10 largest watched female streamers in the Brazilian region. There we go. That's true. You can look that up. That's a fact. So Luality is... I was lucky enough to meet Luality in Ghent, in Belgium. I'm sounding so well-travelled, aren't I? Oh, yes. Well, many months ago, you see, when I was in Belgium, over in Ghent, for the Baldur's Gate 3. For some reason, when discussing travel, I become King Charles. That was fantastic. Over in Ghent, Baldur's Gate 3, Duality. Oh, that's brilliant. No, she's a... Have you seen that video of someone killing the Nameless King in Dark Souls 3 on a dance mat? That's Duality. No, she was absolutely incredible with that. And now she does a lot of Baldur's Gate 3 stuff. And what are you doing right now, Duality? What are you... You're working on stuff now, aren't you? You've changed around a hell of a lot of stuff. But she was lovely. And you posted a graphic recently. You are one of, like, the most watched streamers in Brazil. You're, like, 7 or 6th or something like that, which is really... Am I going to play Path of Exile 2 with the dance pad? If Duality can set it up, then yes. Okay, she knows way more than I do about setting stuff up like that. My favourite drinking game is to take a drink every time Josh nests his stories or topics. Okay, look. You know how when someone starts a sentence and then they want to add a little bit of sentence to it, so they add an open bracket and then more sentence, and then an open bracket for more sentence, and then an open bracket for more sentence? This stream is that. So what happens is at the end of the stream, there's like 50 close bracket signs where all of these wrap together. That's how it... It's watching my stream is almost like watching a Ross Noble show, but not as funny. Because I will start a story and it will go somewhere and then it will stop. Then it will go somewhere else. Then that will stop. Then that will go somewhere else. It'll all eventually loops back round. This is a mirrored sword, by the way, so I'm going to stick those two in there. Don't know if they're useful, but I'm going to keep them. I'm then going to sell this, because I don't know if this is good or bad. But I'm selling that, the bow, and I don't need the ring either. Okay, cool, that's fine. Sell all that stuff. So yeah, my streams do tend to go off on tangents, if you will. If you're expecting a well thought out kind of direct story, don't. That's my kind of best advice. Do that. You're losing weight so you can fit in Josh's luggage while he travels around. I have been to a lot of countries, which is very, very strange. There's a moment. In fact, this happened in Belgium and this happened in Bulgaria. And it's very difficult to discuss this without coming across as incredibly disingenuous, because it sounds disingenuous, but it's still weird to me. So I was just a kid from the English countryside. I've been very, very lucky with the opportunities in my life, and my parents, you know, very much supported me with whatever I wanted to do at any given time. But the bridge is blocked, find another way. Oh, you've got to go to the underground thing, haven't you? But what's weird for me is when I was watching these, you know, Hollywood blockbuster films, and when I was looking at the theatre shows, I didn't think that would ever be me. I wanted it to be. You know, I absolutely focused on making it happen, but I didn't think it would be. So there are moments when I'm kind of sat... What was that? Skeen. It's a dagger. There are moments when I'm sat surrounded by very successful people and in, you know, glorious, incredibly ostentatious hotels or remarkably over-the-top situations, and I kind of think, what the fuck am I doing here? Now, I just sit on YouTube and play games. I just talk about my opinions on video games. There are people here who are way more intelligent than me, who are incredibly smart. Why am I here? Sometimes. It's, I do sometimes need to pinch myself and remind myself that I've got at least some value to input, that kind of stuff. You have a great voice for a Gillette advert. We could do one right now. They don't even need to pay me. Gillette. 3 blades. 4 blades. Fuck it, 5 blades. Fuck your face. 6 blades. 7 the face fuckinator. 8 blade. We've just... It's just all the... Come to the Gillette factory. Stick your face against the conveyor belt of blades. All of them. Every blade we make. Just shave off your bones. Rip your face off. Gillette. There we go. Done. Fantastic. Blade face. 9 blades. It's a circle. It's a pizza cutter, but with tiny blades on it. Rev it up. Chainsaw blade. The closest shave you'll ever have, because after you'll be dead. Done. There we go. Fantastic. There you go, Gillette. That's your advert. How many blades do we need on a razor before we say that is enough blades on a razor? Like, I'm looking at a razor, I'm like, 1 blade. I get it. Actually, remarkably easy to clean. You know, 1 blade, done. 2 blades. Ooh, you've doubled your efficiency right there. 3 blades, yeah, okay, now we're starting to see diminishing returns. It's not bad, but it's going to clog up more. You're going to get like a thing stuck in the middle bit. 4, that's a weird number, don't do that. 5, I'm on board again. I get it, okay? 1 blade, understandable. 2, 3, quite a lot. 5, I get it. 4, the fuck are you doing? No, get that away, that's wrong. It's weird, isn't it? Like 4 is the wrong number of blades for something to have. 5 is okay. 3 is okay. 6 is weird, really weird. But 4 is wrong. 1 blade on the back. For when you... 1 blade on the back to save the precious seconds it takes to turn your hand from there to there. Instead, double your efficiency by going down and then up and then just down again. Just that wrist movement I was going to say moment and movement, and my brain went, say them both. That wrist movement, wrong, bad. If anything, what you want is a... Okay, Gillette, listen. Handle, okay? There's 1 handle. Coming off that handle, in a Y shape, 2 structures, if you will. The structures have blades going on them down. You hold the handle under your chin. You stick the shape up like that. The handle has a button. You pull the button, clamps it to your face. All the razors, all of them. And then all you do is just pull down. And it would just... 1 shave. Done. Easy. Okay? Straight up. I will take my royalty checks in the mail, please, Gillette. I understand that you'll be able to cut them very fine because you make razors. If I ever worked for Gillette, I would walk in and be like, yo, cut me in. And then they would legally have to hire me. That's how they work. Apparently got a skill point. I should probably pay attention to the game. Let's apply it to there. I am now more intelligente. What was I doing? Hang on, we were trying to... I need to get past this undying blockage. And the undying blockage is preventing me from getting to the other place. So I need something to remove the undying blockage to get to the... Get past that to get there. But I've got a couple of other Right, so that is find the tomb of the Gremlin Queen, which is that way, right and left. I like how the map does respect screen direction. I feel like we're way beyond paying attention to the... Let's be real, the game is just background noise, okay? The game is just background jazz. It is, isn't it? No, nobody, at least nobody who sticks around, comes to these streams and they're like, oh boy, I can't wait for Josh to play the game. I'm like, oh, you're gonna... Oh, my sweet summer child. I have had people ask before, be like, Josh, when are you going to play the game? I'm like, oh, wouldn't you like to know? But no, I have no idea when I'm going to play the game. Eventually. It's in the background, you know? It's fine. Don't worry about it. I like how someone in the chat just said that I'm like the British definition of ADHD. I don't know if I have ADHD, but every YouTuber or Twitch streamer has got something spicy going on with the brain, haven't they? No one normal wakes up and says, I'm going to do this for a job. I probably do. I don't want to self-diagnose because I've read more than enough Tumblr posts that people will get mad at you if you do that. But I don't think I have the psychological or medical skills necessary to self-diagnose. I don't want to do that because I understand that it is a much more complicated situation than just, oh, I've watched a TikTok saying I've got this, therefore I must have this. No, I've got no idea. But I am aware that I do tend to bounce around topics every now and again. Is Tumblr a thing? It was a thing, and then they took the porn away, and then everyone left, and now I think they're trying again. They're like, hey guys, what if we bring the porn back? And everyone said, oh, that's all you had to say. Right. Okay, this guy's got extra life. Now he's got no life, so that didn't even affect it. Diagnosis of free, still freeing as a formally diagnosed person. See, I don't know if I do or don't have any of these neuro-spicy conditions. I don't think it would, you know, be a detriment to me as a person if I did. I don't think they're negative things at all. But I just want to turn up, play some games, make a fun little video or two, go home. You have ADHD. I'm British. I have ADHD. We are not the same. You may have ADHD, but I'm just British. That's just how we are. This is how things be. Sometimes I watch clips of myself that Visa puts out, and I'm sat there thinking, why the fuck did you say that? And then I'm thinking, oh, yeah, because you're an idiot. That's why. That's why. And someone's going to take that and be like, oh my god, Josh, you've seen that you Google yourself. No, they just pop up, because Visa's for somehow managed to just absolutely dominate the algorithm. Have I met Yahtzee? I have not met Yahtzee, no, but I would love to one day. I very much enjoy his videos. I would love to meet Yahtzee. I think Josh will find triggering that my second most played game is New World.
I'd love to see the insides of this spell. I can't abide housework.
As long as you're having fun, it's okay. Do I Google myself? What I do in my free time is up to me. Oh, look at this lovely, ostentatious kind of lovely hotel-looking place. I would live here. This would be great. You hate the game. Oh, I see. You hate the game, but you play it. Right. Abusive relationship with a game kind of thing. I get it. We've all been there. Let's just put this down, double-click you, click that, and then everything dies. Lovely stuff. What is this? Cool. Everything dies again. I'm liking how much damage my lightning is able to do now. This is good. Will I stream the Game Awards today? I wasn't planning on it. I wasn't particularly planning on it. I am glad, though, that, I mean, in the last, what would you say, 5 years, maybe? The discussion about mental health in general has become much more of an accepted discussion. And I will say this, and this may have changed, but I was teaching maybe 5-6 years ago, and one of the changes that I did see is that I was lucky enough to work in some decent schools, and a lot of school kids are much more accepting of talking about mental health than they were in the past. I don't know if anyone has been in, you know, college or school recently that can either confirm or deny that, but what I personally saw was the general student body was more accepting. And I very much liked that. That to me was a really, really positive change. I know that you get a lot of people going, oh, kids these days are so disrespectful. Actually, I saw a lot of understanding and a lot of respect coming from a lot of people. But that may be because, and this is a really interesting thing you just put in the chat, it may be because a lot of kids are just more willing to discuss issues that they find themselves facing because of, you know, whatever various issues people are going through. And social media is an important one. Okay, guys, are we going to... Well, hang on, let's do the boomer thing. I'm going to put a poll in the chat right now. And you guys are going to tell me your opinion. Social media. Was it good? Or was it bad? Was it a good thing? Or was it a bad thing? Now, before we vote, consider all the possibilities for this. Don't 50-50 this. Consider all the possibilities. Consider the fact that it's allowed connections, it's allowed jobs, it's, you know, facilitated romances, it has absolutely connected the world, but have we gained connection but lost connection, if that makes sense? Start the poll. Is Twitch a social media? I'd say Twitch is anti-social media, because we're all sitting inside just doing stuff instead. No one's actually together. If you 50-50 this, I will delete this witch character. I've given you 50-50 is like exact numbers. I will move all of the rare items off her and then delete the character. Straight up. That'll happen. I will hate you if you do it, but I will do it. I'm a man of my word, if nothing else. Like, I'm not deleting the uniques with her. That would be dumb. But do you think it's a good thing or a bad thing? Is it a positive? Is it a negative? Oh, goddamn. That nearly killed me. I'm picking up all of the rare items, even though I know I don't need to. That took like 15 seconds to do. Oh, for God's sake. Well, you know what? It's fine. You've got 3 whole minutes. Someone is going to wait, and someone is going to do it at the end. Hey, yeah. Took that dude out. Very little space left in my inventory, so I might teleport back. I only really want the uniques. You've tainted the results. This is no longer scientifically accurate. Yeah, because Twitch is the first place everyone comes for completely impartial studies. Again, I was actually reading a really interesting study about, because that's what I do in my free time, because I'm like a super nerd. I was reading an interesting study about the difficulty getting impartiality in studies, and one of them is whenever you study any kind of student, whether it's from primary school, secondary school, whatever, you will get people who answer stupidly on purpose. It's a recognized phenomenon. Why don't you import a very basic caster filter? No, because I don't want to. If your source isn't Twitch, you're doing it wrong. Albert Einstein. That's true. Actually, that's a lie. That was said by Jean-Luc Picard. That's just... There we go. That was easy for me. Sweet. Superior boots. Can we fit these boots in here somewhere? Possibly. Yep, let me just move some stuff around. Hang on. We can probably make a bit of space going on here to fit some boots in. Oh, there's so much stuff there that I could probably fit things in. I should probably, like, stick this stuff down here. Can we move that along? I'm trying to work out how the hell we get another slot for a boot. I don't think we can. It's very irritating. This is like one of those slidey puzzles. This is not a big problem. Like, I'm sure I can fix this some way. No, it's fine. I'll just go away. 160 to 155. The witch survives, and 51% of you think social media is a bad thing. Do you, though? Or did you just vote that because that's what you thought would make it 50-50? It's fine. It survives. You don't get to tell me what to do. You're not the boss of me.
What's going on?
Alright, let's just sell a load of this stuff over here. Don't think I need any of these things. I mean, that's a named rare. But again, I'm not too bothered about keeping any of the named stuff. Cool. All sold. And we can stash some other stuff. Don't. Okay, cool. Everything else is fine. I might even need to buy some stash tabs at some point. I don't like that, but I might have to. I can't believe that Path of Exile are giving me this massive free game and expecting me to eventually pay some money for it. That is... What are they doing? What are they doing? Social media is bad because I said so. Delete algorithms if social media was a bad thing. I'm so pleased social media didn't exist. Look, every single person did dumb stuff when they were young. Everyone. The difference is that it just... You didn't have it around to... Hang on, temple. To record doing the dumb stuff. Does it bring out the worst in people? Have people always been bad, but now people can just get more people to see it? I do think that there have always been idiots, but now there are more ways for people to see those idiots. It's almost like that kind of schoolyard bully thing. They just want to be seen. They must be perceived. They must be seen. For doing something dumb without being seen is just doing something dumb. Doing something dumb and being seen, well, that's making content. There was a great essay I watched recently. I am realizing the majority of my life is just watching essays about the difference between content and cinema. Any of you guys watch that one? Content. Hey, was that another mirrored one? I'm getting so much mirrored stuff. Holy crap. Okay, Soul Edge Cleaver mirrored. Nice. There was a great essay about content versus cinema. H-Bomber Guy creates incredibly detailed kind of analytical essays, if you will. Seeing Josh standing on bombs raises my anxiety. Hang on, reinforced? That's mirrored as well? Isn't mirrored stuff meant to be rare? Because I don't know if it is, but like I've got it. I don't need it. No, not really. Oh, okay. Fine. Fine. Fuck me then. I guess it's not. But I thought it was rarer. I haven't seen a unique in a while. I do want a unique. But do you ever... I mean, sometimes I make videos and I just think, oh my god, this is just content. Just feed the algorithm. Just get people to watch. Bums on seats was the old theatre word for it. As long as people are looking at you, it doesn't matter why they're looking at you, they just must be looking at you. He does well-researched essays, but more importantly, he is funny. He is very funny. Big part of the issue of social media, if you've joined in for Path of Exile gameplay, I'm sorry. You know, you might get that in the background, but mostly we're just complaining about being old. Is both that the anonymity allows people to be cruel without repercussions. That's very true. That is very, very true. Cruelty without repercussions. People compare their own real lives. Look how great my life is on... Yeah. I was once... And again, this was... someone explained it to me years ago. If any of you watch... I mean, I'm not a massive baseball fan, but do any of you watch live baseball? If you've seen live baseball, what you will understand is it's very boring. However, the highlights are amazing. Okay? So watching live baseball as a sport, very boring. Highlights, fantastic. Home runs, you know, brilliant. We all have fun with that. But watching... I expected some better stuff from that drop. Watching it live, boring. When you look at people's Instagrams, people's social medias, people's Twitters and whatnot, what you're seeing is the highlight. You really are. You are seeing the absolute highlight, the best moments, and yet they're presented. And this is what I think really annoys me. Have any of you ever seen social media stars? I hate to use the word, but it is accurate in this tense. Stars present abnormal moments in their own life as if it's normal. And there's an air of bragging with it, isn't there? There's an air of, oh my God, you know, just bought my first Ferrari. Maybe later I'll go and grab a McDonald's in it. Oh yeah, don't worry, we stuck it in the garage next to the Lamborghini. Oh, it's okay, later on we're going to drink some really expensive wine. I've got this big film star coming around, and I'm thinking, do you not understand that everything you said is incredible? Like, this is massive. And the crazy thing is, to them, it probably is massive as well. But by presenting it to the audience as if it's mundane, they're almost making it hyper real to the point where you're thinking, holy crap, if this is mundane to them, what the hell is excessive? What is impressive? That's what it is. I very, very much, it very much irritates me when people present, because like when I went to Bulgaria, we stayed in a hotel in Sofia. The hotel, I believe, was called the Grand Millennium Hotel. It's insane. It is so nice. And yet there were so many people around just going, oh yeah, this is normal. This is normal. It's not fucking normal. This is insane. And to present it as normal shows how out of touch a hell of a lot of people are. I think that's what it is. It's the out of touch nature for it. It's the out of touch nature, man. I mean, I have friends who are like, oh, you should watch this influencer, watch this YouTuber, watch this TikTok star, watch this Instagram person. And I watched it and I'm thinking, their life is insane. And yet they present it with this most boring thing. Do you think it has become cool to not think anything is cool? Like, if someone shows me something that's really cool, I'm like, that is amazing. I'm like a kid in a sweet shop. You know, if anyone that's met me at any kind of convention that shows me something cool will confirm this. I am so excited and so happy for people when I see something that they've created, that they've made, that they value, that they think themselves is cool. I love that stuff. And yet I see so many people who go like, oh no, don't express any emotion. Don't say that's cool. That's wrong. That's cringe. That's totally cringe. I'm hoping that we're able to almost loop back round to a society that is totally okay with expressing interest in things. I don't know what the plot's happening here, but I'm pretty sure she's probably good. Right, strength, dexterity, intelligence, 19% increased rarity of items. Obviously we're going with the increased rarity of items. However, the plank kite shield requires 26 strength. I only have, I think I'm only got 28 because of the plus 14 attributes. You see my Onyx Amulet right there, plus 14 to attributes. I think if I lose my Onyx Amulet, I lose my Kite Shield, and my Kite Shield is pretty much the entirety of my thing. Or would it be okay? Test it. Yeah, you know what? Why? I'm going to use the amulet anyway, so yeah, we'll take that anyway. Spool reward, rarity of amulets found, taken. Cool. And then we also identify this because it's unidentified. Dexterity, intelligence, cold, increased evasion. Nice. If I equip this, what happens to my shield? Yeah. You cannot use this item. Its stats will be ignored. That's a problem. Because now I'm only on 14 strength and I need 26 to be able to wield it. That's a problem. Take the gem out the shield. Put the shield gem into your helmet. It's not the gem that's the problem. Hang on. If I take that out. This is why I need you. This is why you're important to me. This is why I need all of you. Because without you, like, how? How do I do any of this? Okay, oh, it said gem to indicate it was the gem. Yeah, maybe I'm just stupid. Okay, T was... It was the thing? Hang on. Which one was the... Ah, right, that was it. You cannot use this one. Strength gem. Once again, I need the strength. Which one was it? Ah, right. Fuck. Tempest shield. That's a problem because that was super important. So if I increase my rarity of items, I cannot use the Tempest shield ability either, which is a problem. But you know what? I'll see what happens if we play without it. Let's just, out of curiosity, see what happens if we play without this. Might work, might not, don't know. Everything has been done, don't appreciate the novelty of the present. That's an interesting way of putting it. I like that. You can't use your weapon now either. Is it just a weapon, or...? No, the weapon's fine. The weapon's okay. It was just the gem within the weapon. I can still... That's important. As long as I can do that, I'm okay. Do I have a hideout? I do, but I haven't done anything with it. Because I don't yet know how to do it. What's his res? What is the res? Tell me what the res is, and I'll tell you what I think I'm doing with it. Travel to the Ebony Barracks, the docks, and the sewers. Barracks is... Oh, hang on. Yeah, there's a connection between the battlefront. The bridge is blocked by a thaumaturgical barrier, and that is the Undying blockage. Do I have anything that would melt the Undying blockage or get rid of anything else? I don't think so. Hasn't found the recipe yet. Plus C, go to defenses. Are we really a chill chat? You guys are. You really are. Genuinely. I mean, apart from the time we get like super deep into emotions and stuff. Res is resistance. Right. Am I looking for resistance somewhere? Fire resistance, cold resistance, lightning. Like general resistance? Because fire resistance is 19%. Cold is 4. That kind of stuff. 18 fire, 4 cold, 21 lightning. You don't need resistance. It's not a problem. Okay? What you need is more damage. Movement speed modifier minus 6%. Don't know why that's there. Clearly I'm carrying lots of stuff, or just maybe I got a little bit fat. But yeah, I'm apparently slightly slower than I should be. You want all of them high. No. No, I'll just do more damage. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's okay. Yeah, armor is for cowards. Defense is for cowards. We all know this. Travel to the docks. I can get to the docks. Let me just travel to the docks. Hang on, guys. I know what I'm doing. Kill fast, move fast. Your crafting bench can already fix most of your resistances. Don't worry about it, okay? Don't worry. Enough lightning. If we're not winning, clearly we just need more lightning. Josh, you're being a coward with that energy shield when 1 HP is sufficient. The only hit point that matters is the last one. We all know this. Captain Fairgraves, I've seen you before. I killed you and you gave me that cool shield. Find a plum. Alright, sweet, cool, I can do that. Whatever this is. Is it in the docks? Search the docks for it. Yeah, cool. Let me search the docks and find something. Yeah, they can't kill me. If I'm dying, it means that the enemies are alive. And that's my problem. So, all of my solution should basically be working toward the enemies not being alive. You're following my logic here. And you might hate it, but I am right. See? Look. Apart from that person there. Enemy's dead. I'm alive. Do I wear a suit every stream? I do. So, in fact, downstairs I have my new Christmas jumper. I treat myself to a Christmas jumper every year. And my new Christmas jumper arrived earlier today. And part of me was tempted to put it on. Not going to lie. Very tempted. But I didn't, because I've got an image to maintain. I need people to think that I'm classy. Superior elegant sword. The only kind of sword that I would use. I need people to think I'm classy. Do you want to see the jumper? That's the question. I would need to go and get it. I mean, we have been streaming for 2 hours. I could go and get the jumper. Let me just kill this dude. Oh, level up all these gems. Yes, yes, you are classy. Okay, hang on. How about we take a very short break? That was very close to death, but I didn't die because I've learned that if I don't die, I am better. So every time I was going to die, I just say no. And instead, I do not do that. Okay, how about this? 5-minute break. When I come back, I'll show you the jumper. If I'm feeling good. In fact, I've got 2 Christmas jumpers. I could show you them both. I will wear one, but I will show you the other as well. Okay, you guys ready? Let's take a 5-minute break. When we come back, I'll show you the jumper. See you in 5. It's time to combine my 2 great loves. 3, I suppose. Nerdiness, Christmas, and card games. Which is why as soon as I saw this, I had to buy it. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to Yule. And on the back, it says deck the halls. Which I think is brilliant. It literally says it's time to Yule. Oh, as soon as I saw that. Not sponsored, but I would be. Swear to God, if these guys reach out to me, they're like, Josh, we're sending some Christmas jumpers. Done. I've also got one of the Warhammer 40k Ultramarine style jumpers. But I love me. Shut up, phone. I'm back at work. I do love me. Love me a good Christmas jumper. Okay, look. I'm going to be real with you for a second. I love Christmas. Like, it is one of my absolute favorite times of year. I don't think you're appreciating the jumper enough. I don't think you guys need my face anymore. I now just think you need this. This is the stream from now on. Okay? This is how we're going. I'm going to sit like this, turn to face the camera. You guys can enjoy this. That's what we're doing. I can't believe nobody wants to advertise their vests. Oh man, if I had a vest company reach out to me, I would save so much money. Let's just chat to you for a bit. But I love nerdy stuff. I've got the Warhammer 40k jumper. I've now got this one. Next year I'll probably do another nerdy, stupid one. I love nerdy, stupid things. Who doesn't love nerdy, stupid things? I understand that I now need to go back again, so I wasn't paying attention to the shop. I know that I've got a reputation to keep up with the vests and everything, but sometimes you just want to have a dumb, stupid Christmas jumper. Okay, let's just stick all these away for the time being. Oh, I also got a sadism support gem drop, which I think is pretty impressive. Hang on, I'm not sure if you saw it, so I'll try again. Let me just go back for that. I can see that Soggy Bob has said something. Soggy Bob replying to Ziran. Hang on, I'm trying so much to keep up with so many messages, but I don't want to feel that I'm ignoring you guys. That would be wrong. Ziran, you said something. Not sure if you saw. Maybe a weird question, but do you speak this proper just on stream, or am I always this well-spoken? I feel like a caveman. Okay, so, Ziz, I was not always this well-spoken in real life. People that have met me will know that... Sorry, I'm saying Ziran. Wouldn't it be ironic if I'm pronouncing that incorrectly? So, when I wanted to be an actor when I was younger, I knew that I would need to work on my enunciation for words. And I used to say and a lot. It's something that I had to work on for a long time to get over, to get better at. I'm going to set all these soul edge cleavers because they're not uniques. I haven't seen a unique in so long. But it took me a long time to get past saying ums and to get past saying ers. Speak of the devil, H-Bomber Guy. I'm from Yorkshire, and my accent became more Britishy from talking on Skype with Americans and enjoying sounding different. I was literally just talking about you. Ladies and gentlemen, in the chat right now, currently the largest YouTuber globally. Everyone has watched that video. Fuck, I now can't say anything that's going to plagiarize anybody else. He sat there with a notepad and a pencil being, read Wikipedia, Josh. Do it. Say someone else's words. I will find exactly where they came from. But the Eye of Sauron is here. But no, so in fact, guys, this ties back quite nicely to what we were talking about earlier. You know that I said that I was reading that Reddit thread about... Also, can you just appreciate the It's Time to Yule jumper? I was reading that Reddit thread about the habits of multi-millionaires and multi-billionaires, and one of them was just reaching out to people that you want to talk to. Just straight up saying, hey, I respect your work, I admire what you do, it'd be cool to chat to you. And to me, that was still a super nerve-wracking thing to do. So whenever I send people messages, because I've seen their work and I admire what they do, and I think it'd just be cool to hang out with them, it's still, nerve-wracking to me. But I reached out to H Bomber Guy and I said, hey, there's a couple of conventions in the UK, it'd be super cool to have you around, just be cool to meet you purely from a purely selfish point of view. I would love sitting in a chat. And then I got a message back saying, hey, it was nice of you, it was kind of you to reach out and invite me to stuff like that, because it's still not something that H Bomber Guy himself does a hell of a lot. But I want to break down those kind of barriers with content creators, starting in the UK and then globally. If you can just walk up to someone and say, hey, I like your work, come and hang out with us. That's a totally okay thing to do. The game looks like Diablo with a new coat of paint. Yeah, pretty much. But I prefer this because I think the monetization is much, much fairer. When I first accepted the sponsorship to play Path of Exile for a bit, I didn't expect to become addicted to it. I didn't realise that Chris Wilson was playing the long game. That's what he was doing. He was sat there thinking, we'll pay Josh to play this. But what he doesn't understand is while he's playing it, he's gonna fucking love it. And I'm sat there, and I sat there a couple of days ago. This is, I'm not even lying, this is why the Conan video was delayed. Okay? I started editing the Conan video, the worst MO ever, Age of Conan, and I thought, I'll have a 5-minute break. I'll just run around on my little electric witch for a bit. And then I had that 5-minute break, and for some reason that 5-minute break lasted 8 hours. And then at the end of the day, I'm like, well, bugger. Now I need to wait and edit this tomorrow. So when I put out that tweet and that Discord message saying that the Age of Conan video is delayed because I've been playing Path of Exile for 8 hours, I am not sorry, it will happen again. That was genuine. That was actually real. That's what happened. I don't know why Path of Exile even needs sponsors. They have been the Diablo. It's true. They really have. The best marketing Path of Exile have ever done is just waiting for Blizzard to fuck up. It's just so easy. I would accept the marketing job in Path of Exile immediately. And when Chris Wilson comes to me and is like, so Josh, what's the game plan? I'm like, it's very simple. Just waiting for Blizzard to do anything. Okay? Gifting 25 tier 1 subs. My goodness, thank you very much. That is remarkably kind of you. That is incredibly kind. I hope you're enjoying the streams. I hope you're enjoying the videos. I can promise that I will make more videos, and I can promise that I will spend a lot of time that I shouldn't spend playing Path of Exile. That's pretty much it. Thank you. Thank you for noticing the sweater. I don't normally wear anything that's not my vest, my shirt, but every now and again, especially at Christmas, it's even got all of the little Egyptian stuff on the bottom of it, which I think is super cool. When I saw it on an advert on, I don't know, it's like, I think it was Twitter or something. Just quick social check. Are we calling it X? Or are we calling it Twitter? What's that happening? I don't think Josh saw your invite for a chat. Ziz, absolutely. Oh, by the way, if anyone wants to mess me for any reason, my H Bomber guy. No, we're not. Okay, cool. Sauron has spoken. It's fine. What I do to MMORPGs, H Bomber guy does to YouTubers. That's why we're all terrified of him. That's what it is. I will wake up in the morning and I'm thinking, this game needs to die. He does that, but to careers. Okay? What I think is really impressive, and this is amazing actually, is you guys might not have known this, but all of the sound effects for H Bomber Guy's plagiarism video were actually done by Tommy Tallarico. And that's the crossover that none of us knew we needed. And yet it was there. His mum was very proud. Oh, that is a very, very specific joke. That you kind of need a lot of context for the comedy of that. That's like baking a cake. That was the cake of comedy. You know, all of the ingredients you had to be aware of. And then you're like, oh, shit, yeah, I get it. I get what he's done there. It took a lot of setup. Okay, hang on. There's a thing called conductivity. That sounds like lightning to me. Oh, curses. I've already got the conductivity thing going on. I don't know if this build is good, but it looks fun. Didn't know Josh played Path of Exile. That's so cool. I didn't either. You know, I didn't realize I played Path of Exile until I spent an entire day playing it, and then I'm like, I'm having something that I think I remember as fun. I haven't had that in a video game for a long time, and now I'm just jaded and sad. But Josh, your head is cut off on the webcam. Yes, Duality, that's because I'm focusing on the actual focus of the stream, which is the jumper. I mean, as a video game content creator, I of course hate every single game ever, and nothing is fun. But I was playing Path of Exile a few days ago to distract myself from the work I should have been doing, and in doing so, actually enjoying myself, which was remarkably rare. Because it makes my brain do the happy chemicals. That's what it makes happen. I'm going to pick up all these things. I don't know if they're useful or not. I get... That's not mirrored, it's just the same thing. And my inventory's full. Games were more special before content creators ruined it all. It's true. I take full responsibility for that. Everything was fun before we came along. Hi Josh, love your videos. Have you seen the recent video for Path of Exile? I actually did a sponsored watch-along of it. I sat there and I watched them play with the mercenary class, which very much reminded me of Bloodborne. And then I saw they were doing the transfigured gems in Path of Exile 1, and one of those transfigured gems had a bow summoned like 10 times floating behind you, and that's what I want to do. So tomorrow we will be restarting for the new league. What do we restart as? Do we restart as a warrior? Are we re-rolling as a witch? Are we going as a ranger? Because here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking ranger. I'm thinking we focus on ranger. I'm thinking agility based. Maybe we go for kind of ghost weapons floating behind you, that kind of thing. Good luck in the queue. Oh yeah, well that's fine. I'll sit in the queue. I've got nothing better to do. It's totally okay. Visa, back to... Visa, yes. You're going to eat well. Happy Christmas. Has the war on Christmas started yet? Because the Daily Fail tells us every year that that's going to start, and I always want to join it on the side of Christmas. But I feel that I always miss... Do I miss, like, the recruitment moment of it? Every single year, it's a British tradition. The war on Christmas has started. And I'm like... Great. I'm wrapped up in tinsel. I've got baubles ready to throw at people. Where do I sign up? And then it seems that every year it's just over. What happens with that? Okay. If you reach out on Discord or Twitter, anything you want, Discord, Twitter, smoke signals, just come and find me at a convention. However you can contact me, that's totally okay. Literally anything, honestly. I think Discord and Twitter are probably the best, because Discord tends to hide messages. Twitter's decent, though. The Christmas music starts in November. The biggest attack on Christmas is Josh's ugly Christmas sweater. I haven't banned anyone this stream, but I will. Don't make me start with you. I will 100% do it. There is a war on Christmas, and Christmas is winning because it begins in September. Christmas has gained ground. So, I think we can all understand that the bastion, the line in the sand before Christmas is Halloween. Halloween is it's the limit, isn't it? As soon as Christmas starts before Halloween, we know it's won. But it is creeping closer. Like, I was in a shop recently, and there was an entire kind of row of stuff dedicated to Christmas, but there was only one or two bays dedicated to Halloween. How long? I mean this really, realistically. How long until Christmas has pushed past the Halloween barrier? How long? How long do you think? How many years? Because, I mean, if you look at the amount of... I think COVID was a big thing for it, because I've worked in retail before, and I know that companies make a massive amount of money in December. So what they want to do is they kind of wanted to capitalize on that huge December pay increase without actually being in December. So they just released all their December stuff early. That's pretty much all they decided to do. They're hoping they can get the December advantages without any of the burnout that the average consumer is going to experience. So that's what they're doing. They're pushing it back further and further and further. They're pushing it all the way back. How far can they push Christmas back, realistically? How far do you think they can? Can they ever push Christmas back beyond Halloween? Can we, over hundreds of years, actually loop Christmas all the way back round to starting again at December 25th? Is that something we can do? Will we ever reach a point where we are celebrating Christmas for 6 months of the year? Because as stupid as it sounds, we've been celebrating it for the last 3 months. Eventually it'll be 4 months. 5, 6? Can we have Christmas half the year? I think yes. And I am 100% willing to join the war on Christmas on the side of Christmas to make that happen. You'd hate me. But I understand where my priorities lie. I would do that. Depends on how hard we're willing to fight. We'll celebrate next year's Christmas this year. Christmas in July already exists. That's true. Hey Josh, would you mind turning screen shake off? Yeah. How do you do that? If it makes you nauseous, I can absolutely look into changing the options for that. That's fine. Give me a second. I'll be right with you. Let me... Oh, God, do you want to see my my amazing privacy screen? Because whenever someone asks me to do something, I'm never sure if it's going to be a different kind of privacy issue or you're going to see something special. So I've made this. This is my privacy screen. Are you impressed? Okay? Just be real. Just be honest. It's basically reminding me to not do any of that. See? It's a special privacy screen. And what I'm doing right now is I'm actually scrolling through all of this, trying to find where screen shake is. UI, input, sound. I actually can't find where screen shake is. Hang on. Hang on. Visual sensitivity. Screen shake disabled. Save. Cool. Sorted. Let's go through combat now and you can tell me if this is any better for you. I've got absolutely no problem adding on some accessibility options for people if it makes the game easier for them to watch. I mean, I personally can't really tell the difference, to be honest. So, nice. Thank you. Thank you for complimenting the shirt. There we go. Lovely stuff. Can we have a colorblind mode and closed captions as well? I would actually be 100% in favor of games coming with those as standard. One thing that irritates me is when you start playing a video game and the first thing you have is a cutscene and subtitles are not on. Because I tend to play with sound quite low, so I would like subtitles to be on as standard. It's not a difficult thing that I'm asking for. Even like a little check before the game boots up or before the first thing starts. Would you like subtitles on? Just a little cool thing, little way to ask a question. The jumper is wicked cool, thank you. To quote one of the wisest men I've ever seen on TV. In a few hours, the sun will rise. You know who said that? Joey Wheeler. He said that. He was a smart guy. He was a very, very smart guy. Mr. Wisdom, many of them call him. But, and this again is a question that I think plagues us all. What does Pot of Greed do? Has anyone picked up that it wasn't Joey Wheeler? It was Tristan. Don't test me on my Yu-Gi-Oh knowledge. What does Pot of Greed do? Does Pot of Greed allow me to draw 2 additional cards from my deck and put them into my hand? I play Pot of Greed. It's not 3 cards, it's 2 cards from your deck and add them to your hand. And then, as the rules of Yu-Gi-Oh clearly state, you put your knight on the back of your catapult turtle and launch it at the fucking moon. Right? That's the rules of the game. I'm pretty sure it's draw 2 cards from your deck. I love the fact that when they were making the Yu-Gi-Oh anime, no one had any idea how this game works. No one. No one had a clue. The Egyptians played They did. They did. The Egyptians played the death game. let's be real. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is just a death game with cards. As far as anime goes, that's what it is. Mother's Basement may hate us saying that, but it is just a death game with cards. Okay? That's all it is. Right, do we have anything dropped here that was good? Another torture cage, coiled staff. And now we are full. Okay, cool. Do I need a royal staff? Probably not. That thing gives me 10% increased rarity of items found. That thing gives me increased rarity of items found. That's 10%. Could I get a better torture cage? What I really need is something that has more item find on it. This is... I don't think there's anything I need from this big drop of stuff here. Thought you said you were interested in the insane skill tree of the game. What changed? In fact, actually, one thing that I do think is important, I don't know if I had any kind of impact with this. I like to think I did, but I probably don't. Is when you open the skill tree for the first time as a new character, let's take this character as an example, it's actually zoomed in. And because when I first played Path of Exile years and years and years ago, when you open the skill tree, it starts like that. But actually, I started a brand new character, the Witch, opened the skill tree, and it was just that. I could only see spell damage and mana, or energy shield and mana. And I thought, okay, cool, offense, defense. So I went for offense. And when I started to creep up here, that's when I zoomed out and thought, oh, okay, I can see how it all connects. So there actually wasn't that moment of being instantly intimidated. There was a moment of being presented with a choice of two options, which is very easy to understand. And once I'd made 2 or 3 choices and I was following the snake, if you will, then I zoomed out and saw how it all connected together. But because I was already 2 or 3 points into this, I wasn't as scared because I would then just carry on. Yeah, most people issues when they start are the passives and it zooms all the way out. But this started zoomed in. I don't know if that was an intentional change they made, but if it was, that was a really good change. Can you respec easily? If you have respec points, then yes. If you don't have respec points, then no. But Path of Exile is very much designed to be a game that you restart every, 4 months? 3 months? It's every 12 weeks, isn't it? Every 12 weeks they do a new kind of thing, and that is, yeah, every 3 to 4 months kind of thing going on. But, so what happens is every 3 to 4 months you get a new expansion, or a new league, if you will. You get a new mechanic added, you restart the game, you start a new character, you redo that league, and then when that league is finished, that league character becomes a standard character, and the new league starts. So Path of Exile is one of those weird games with a built-in restart moment, which I think is pretty impressive, because have you ever been playing an MMORPG, or whether people are going to consider this an MMO? That is an argument for scholars far smarter than me. But when you play an MMORPG, you do get to that kind of critical mass, if you will, of content where starting the game is intimidating. And if you want to get your friend into the game, you're like, hey man, come and play this game with me. You just got to play it for 6 or 7 years before you get to where I am. Chris Wilson, when I was chatting to him, he very much understood that people are going to quit your game. It's going to happen. So what's super vital is to build into your game not just quit moments, but return moments. Because quit moments is something that I've talked about in game design before. You present the player with a choice or a situation or an experience that actively makes them want to leave. Games struggle to create moments that make people want to return. And that's what I think Path of Exile has done really well. And again, I'm not sponsored for the stream. I am sponsored for tomorrow's stream, but don't tell them that I was going to play it anyway. What I think Path of Exile has done remarkably well is build in moments that make you want to come back. That's what I liked. That's what I liked a lot about it. There are moments, I mean, if I'm playing Path of Exile and I play for like 3 or 4 weeks and I get busy, I don't think, fuck, I've lost all my progress. It's all worthless. It's all silly now. I can't do anything. I'm thinking, right, when the next league starts, I'll come back and I'll give that the best go I can. And if that's going to be every, 3 to 4 months? Sweet. I'll be okay with that. Does having an economy constitute an MMO? Because that's all I see Path of Exile has compared to a traditional MMO. GGG have solved the live service model for ARPGs. You know what? They definitely have found a way to do it. Because if it wasn't working, people wouldn't just help. A message from Flask. Would you like a few items to support your addiction? That'd be a bad idea, because then I would stay and play more. And I need to do work. I need to go and play... Oh, guys, for those of you who were here earlier, you know what the next Was It Good is going to be. Some people like spoilers, some people like knowing early, some people don't. But the next Was It Good is not sponsored, but I was lucky enough to be contacted by a company that had a connection to the game that I'm going to do, who sent me something pretty badass and pretty cool. Okay? You say this isn't work. This is... I am working to attempt to be entertaining, but I don't need to play Path of Exile. I could play anything right now. So, there was a tweet a couple of weeks back by... Thank you, by the way, for the offer of items, but I want to play through the story as it's paced first, and then if I need something in the future, I will let you know. Hello, lovely people. Just a quick question. When are we getting Josh Strife Cooks? I really enjoy cooking. I actually really, really like cooking. That's something we can definitely do in the future if you ever wanted to. I am trying to... Yeah, I could be playing the bouncer right now, guys. I'm not, but I could be. Anyway, the next Was It Good is going to be the classic real-time strategy game Dawn of War, the Warhammer 40k real-time strategy game. And I was talking to a couple of friends, because Dawn of War came out in 2004. It's an old thing. So I was talking to a couple of friends of mine about, you know, hey, I'm going to do Dawn of War. And one of them said they have a contact with Noble Chairs. And Noble Chairs, the gaming chair people, have recently done an official Warhammer 40k chair. Do I want one? Of course I wanted one. It's not sponsored. They didn't want anything for it. They didn't even want me to do a shout out. They were like, I said to them, is this a business thing? Do you want me to, you know, specifically push it? And they were like, no, not really. We like your videos. Here is a chair. All right. Sweet. Superior Time-Worn Claw. Okay, so that's superior. These are just regular. 3 of the same item. But no, I thought it was really cool. What happened to the other chair? Oh, that's behind the green screen. There's lots of chairs. It's chairs all the way down. But no, I thought it was pretty cool. Anyway, back to some serious gaming. Everyone stop having fun. Back to serious gaming time now. Just going to hold my electric skill out. Burn you down. Done. Even, speak of the devil, we just got a Warhammer drop. Fantastic. Fantastic. Previous comment, can you help? What is your previous comment? Let me just scroll up and try and find that again, because there's lots of comments. But I'll do what I can. Can't guarantee I can help, but I can try my best. I found a flaw in the league start. Interesting. Inside gem. That is a question that is far more technical than I know. You would need to ask someone who understands the ins and outs of this game to understand that specifically. I have found that's Warhammer 1. You actually won't understand the plot of Warhammer 40k unless you've played through all of Warhammer 1 through 39,999. It's a big investment, but I feel that it's a worthwhile investment. We can also teleport back to the city and sell some stuff. Let's pop back and sell some stuff. Where did I get my jumper from? Good question. Mercoid, I think is the name of the website. Again, not sponsored. That was just where was selling it. Do you always look so unprofessional when streaming? Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. I mean, if you want a professional streamer, there are others. There are Doug Dog is a good example of someone who is a professional streamer. Who is this guy and where is the vest? Look, occasionally we do have to wear the "it's time to Yule" Christmas jumper. It's a thing that has to happen. I am aware that there are remarkably unprofessional moments in the stream. People often come up to me and they think that I don't realise. I do. I completely realise that there are moments that I should be much more professional than I am being. But I don't work harder than I need to because it's very funny to be this unprofessional. Let me just stick some stuff in the stash and I'll be right with you. Hang on. Got to stick this in the bank. You're needed. Don't need you guys. Probably stick you there. I only ever carry the Scrolls of Wisdom and the Portal Scrolls on me. That's pretty much it. Hang on. Thaumatic Sulfite. Isn't that... that can burn stuff, can't it? Hang on. I'm sure that can burn something. Yeah, that will burn away the blockage in the sewers. I think that'll burn away the blockage in the sewers. Is that correct? Yes, I am professional, as they say. Oh, the amount of help that Mitch Mannix and Dumbways to Kai really put into helping me out with that video was lovely. Mitch Mannix was lovely to work with, by the way. Absolute professional through and through. Kai, I've been friends with him for a long time, and he genuinely did want to start a YouTube channel, and I genuinely did say, just do what I do, but with, you know, survival games. Using my Prime membership, love the vids. Thank you very much. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're having a lovely day. I do want to stream more. I just don't find enough time to do it. I also need to find a game that I don't need to pay too much attention to while streaming, because I want to be able to chat to you guys at the same time. And I think Path of Exile is a perfect example of a game that I can just stick a big AoE build on and then zap everything with lightning. This works for me personally. This is perfect. It's exactly what we should do. Okay, so let's just stick that down, open this, burn everything down. Look at that. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. That's what we need. Pick up all these things. Sounds like I need to build Righteous Fire skill. I would absolutely love to find a build that is just full AoE that I can run through and not pay attention to, because that's the perfect streaming build. I would like another build, personally, that pays me lots of attention and stuff. But ultimately, I would like a build that I can just run through and hold. Hold right-click on and win. Move to win. Righteous Fire. Okay. Will Righteous Fire be a viable build, do you believe, for the next League coming out? You know what I noticed? And I think this is a really telling moment. Everyone on the planet watched H-Bomber Guy's video about plagiarism. If you didn't watch it, it's way better than this stream. You should go and watch it now. But I want to add a theory that I want to run by you guys and see if it makes sense. When someone is plagiarizing somebody else's work, they're regurgitating the words without truly understanding what they actually mean. They're not learning from them. They don't feel them. And they often don't know why people say the things that they say. They just repeat it because they are sure people smarter than them are probably right. I've noticed that whenever someone does that, whenever someone is building a career, and I've noticed it with quite a few kind of content creators over the last couple of years, whenever someone is trying to build a career by just regurgitating somebody else's words, provably plagiarizing them, they sound really smart when you listen to their videos. But when you put that person on a live stream, or when you put that person on a podcast, and you say to them the key phrase, which is, "What do you think?" They're like deers in headlights. And they're like, fuck, what do I think? And I noticed that in a hell of a lot of the examples that H-Bomber Guy was able to give. You know, people that were making incredibly complicated analytical content. As soon as they were given almost free-form, free-for-all ability to say whatever they want to say, oh, now it was just bad. Now I don't know what to do. Yeah. Socrates was against writing. Was he? I've never met the guy. I've also not played Assassin's Creed Odyssey. Some folks are good at YouTube because of writing a script, but suck at streaming because of answering on the spot is difficult. That is also true. That is very true. Some people are excellent at thinking through processes, analyzing them, and creating a succinct script. Some people are much better at, thinking on their feet and answering questions as and when they come up. But I tend to find that when people have knowledge of a subject, even if they're not the most skilled at live speaking, if you will, they're still able to, even if not string the most eloquent of sentences together, put forward a concept or an idea. They're able to understand what they're talking about. It was just an interesting observation that I think the video kind of exacerbated. Infernal talc. That's what the demons use after a good demon night. Burn the undying blockage with the infernal talc. Okay, we can do that. Let's go burn some blockages, shall we? Right, let's go burn a blockage. Damn, Josh playing PoE. I do sometimes play games that I enjoy. Don't tell anyone. Let's teleport to the sewers, go and get rid of the undying blockage. Yeah, maybe even more true now in the world of AI-generated content. That's very true. Oh, so I left teaching before AI content, AI generation of kind of academia became a massive problem. If you are a teacher, if you're working in... what I'd prefer to watch you instead of the plagiarized video. So in that case, take what you learn and add your own spin to it. I mean, that's how, art, as they say, can be a collaborative process. So it's okay to take what you value and add your own spin, your own opinions, your own flavor, if you will. But you are just a combination of all the things and all the kind of people and all of the experiences you've ever had combined together. Let's just chat for a second. I'm going to read some of the chat. So that was it. That was the Muglock. Hey man, how's it going? Hello from the colonies. We'll get you back one day. Why are all my jokes about colonialism? They are, it's true. So what I was thinking was, if you work in academia, if you work in education, or if you are a student yourself, how is AI-generated work affecting you? Are you seeing, oh, we've actually been raided. I see, Muglock has raided with a party of 183. Muglock, you can't raid us back. Okay, that's not how it works. You've got your freedom. Just enjoy it. Just appreciate it. One day, we will lead the charge back. Well, if you're going to be here, can you at least appreciate the It's Time to Yule Christmas jumper? Thank you very much. We're talking about AI-generated content within the context of education and academia, because this is, of course, the kind of Twitch stream that is. If you logged in expecting high-level Path of Exile gameplay, no. I am playing the most mind-numbing hold right-click to win build I could possibly create. I'm just a lightning witch with full AoE lightning builds. I mean, I'm not even final, but works pretty well for me. Anyway, if you guys work in schools, if you're a student, are you seeing an increase in the amount of AI-generated work, essays, homework, scripts? Because I've heard horror stories from teacher friends of mine of students that are handing in essays that still have at the start of the essay, of course I can write that for you, or even halfway through, but as an AI generation model, halfway through, that kind of stuff. As a teacher, students use it to write their essays. Do they understand what they're writing, though? Are they engaging with it? Because one thing that I've noticed, and again, correct me if you think I'm being wrong, I think homeschooling for like 4 years, the whole COVID age, had such a detrimental effect on so many people's kind of education level that we're seeing students, and I don't believe this is their fault. I believe, unfortunately, it's just because they've been exposed to a system that doesn't really support them. We're seeing students that can read but not engage with that reading. They don't understand why they're reading something. They don't get why what they're reading connects to anything else that they're reading. They can read a sentence, another sentence, and then another sentence, and not realize that there is a connection, there is a thread, there is a narrative that these sentences have when you put them together. I personally haven't seen an increase in AI usage, but I'm also a theatre major. Good major. The few papers I do have to write is in the room. That's fair. Everything goes to an AI checker. Yep, fair again. It's really sad. People are handing in things they created, they cheated on, and not even proofreading to protect themselves. That's one of the strange things, the proofreading. Like, if you're going to cheat, at least cheat well. Because that way, ironically, you will actually learn something through the process of being forced to cheat well. If you use an AI to generate work, and then you're forced to go back and double check your own work, you might actually begin to understand how the AI is structuring its sentences, how it's pacing any of the information it gives you, any kind of grammatical errors that it's making, that kind of stuff. You can learn a great deal by double checking someone else's work. I mean, in school we used to have a moment where you would check someone else's work from the class, and then you would work out what was good about it, what was bad about it. The cat's fine, don't worry about it. Students not understanding what they're reading due to lack of interest. It really is. Chimera! Hey man, good to see you. How are you doing? It's been a while since we've been able to sit down and chat for a bit. I was very lucky with a very good school. And I very much value education. I think education is super important. It is one of the foundational building blocks of helping so many people find a life, build a life that they are happy with. But unfortunately, the education system as it is in many countries, many schools, is just built to produce mindless factory workers. It's not built to engage curiosity. In fact, many times it does the opposite. Education has actually had the adverse effect of killing curiosity in many people. One of the worst ways to engage with Shakespeare is to be forced to read it, because it is not designed to be read. It's designed to be experienced by people who are skilled enough to make that experience engaging. You go and watch a great Shakespeare play, you might not understand all the words they're saying, but you absolutely understand the feelings, the emotions, the general back and forth that people are having. There is a level of engagement that is purely emotional, and it's important to have that. So when you just force students to engage with something in a very mechanical way, instead of engaging with it emotionlessly, instead of encouraging that curiosity, you're creating an entire generation of people who see learning as boring because they've been forced to learn in a boring way. It's rote memorization instead of curiosity. I mean, I've had teachers and I've gone up to them before and I've said, hey, look, I'm interested in learning more about this, and they've said, no, you don't need to know that. Remember that mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell, or whatever it is. Yeah, I hate that. Through working in the education sector for so long, I realized that the needs of the student are sometimes placed so far back. Yeah, midichlorian. That's what it is. Midichlorians are the powerhouse of the force. We have leveled up again. I've leveled up, and I've leveled up my lightning. Increased lightning damage. I don't need defense. I understand that I'm dying a lot, but that's not important. Doesn't matter. But do you also think, and again this question goes out to both teachers and students, do you think that even if the students were taught, or if the lessons did contain information they needed, would they pay attention? Because I unfortunately see it getting to a point where 10 years from now, a student will say, oh, we were never taught this. And I'm thinking, even if you were, would you have paid attention? Would you have cared? So many people say to me, oh, they never teach taxes in school. I'm like, no, they didn't. But you also didn't pay attention to anything they did teach. So had they have taught taxes in school, would you have listened? And the answer is often no. How is this guy so incredibly powerful? Like, I am immediately dying to General Gravicus. Do I need to just pull him away somehow? Fire damage, mini-boss. God damn, this guy is ridiculously tough. Because that would be the student's fault, not the school's. This is where the crux of the issue is. As Shakespeare would say, that's the rub. Is it a student's responsibility to be engaged with a class that they find or think is irrelevant to them? or is it the school's job to kind of impart or impress upon them the importance of this, the relevance? Okay, this dude is insanely tough. I've got basically 0 fire defense, and he is wrecking me. Right, I need to do every other quest before I come back to this guy. He throws fire grounds, so stay out of it. Yeah, that's really bad. It's a both issue. Teacher's job, 100%. Who's that person with the ugly Yu-Gi-Oh sweater? Okay, first of all, how dare you? You got cursed by flammability, which decreases fire res. That would make sense. So I need to increase my fire resistance, but what I might do is go and do all of this stuff before I go back and try and fight that guy again. Let's just store some of this stuff here. I've got a remove only tab. I don't need a crude bow, can destroy that. I don't need a coral ring, can destroy that as well. Okay, cool. Now we're good. Enter the labyrinth at the Sarn encampment. Oh yeah, I've not done this yet, have I? Oh, I see. So this is the... That's the thing you get when you do the thing. You're at the spot in the game where most players quit. I'm not stopping. I'm keeping going. Thank you. Thank you. It says it's time to Yule. Happy cozy vibes. Path of Exile blowing Diablo 4 out the water. I think what's happened is Path of Exile has just been bobbing along as a boat quite nicely for a long time, and then Diablo 4 turns up as this massive, expensive-looking yacht and then just sinks. That's what I see happening. It's very much a case of Path of Exile might not be the biggest, most expensive, most incredible-looking thing you've ever seen, but seaworthy, keeps going, just bobs along, doing its own thing. Right, complete the labyrinth. Okay, how hard can it be? Can't be too hard, can it? Reading is for nerds. All I need is electricity. Labyrinth activation device. The labyrinth. Level 33. Got all of them. Activate? Alright, cool. See what's happening. I don't think I've ever been here before, but it's pretty. Current location. Forgotten Reliquary. You are here. Okay, cool. Reading is for nerds. Also talks about education. Look, okay. I'm a man of many paradoxes. I'm a man of many back and forths. You can't know me in a day. Impressionable youth is for nerds. Let's see how resistant to lightning you all are. The answer is you shouldn't be. Be careful, if you die here, you start from 0. If you die in the labyrinth, you die in real life. This is the Matrix of Path of Exile. Let's just go and pick everything else up here. Blizzard has such a good example. Someone that's doing well and they refuse to look. There was a great quote on Reddit, and it was, in our childhood, Blizzard could not get it wrong. And now they cannot seem to get it right. Which I think is quite accurate. Like, I still have a copy of Warcraft 3, Reign of Chaos, or The Frozen Throne, and I didn't do the whole update to the remastered version. So when I play Warcraft 3, I still get an advert for StarCraft Ghost, the abandoned, forgotten first-person shooter game. And I still get tingles for that, man. I still get goosebumps watching that Ghost trailer. Part of me is still thinking, yeah, that looks badass. And then the reality hits me, and I know that I will never get to play it because it's not happening. But that is just testament to how incredibly emotional old Blizzard was. It's still making me want to play it. Hang on, let me just rip through this dude. That's how good old Blizzard was. Just have to wait. Just wait. Yeah, it's fine. Don't worry. It's coming back. There was a playable build of Ghost that leaked. Blizzard is doing a tad better. It is doing a tad better. I unfortunately believe a lot... Whoa. God damn. Okay, that was a trap right there. That's also a trap just there. Can I trigger it? No. I believe that Blizzard is coasting along on previous successes instead of modern day audience love, which is a shame. I mean, It's super easy to just jump on the Blizzard bashing bandwagon, but I do genuinely believe that if they released games forever in the way they're releasing them now, you're very quickly burning through a lot of customer goodwill. Have I watched Pirate Software Dude? Not yet. Oh, I've seen clips of him. The dude talking about how StarCraft 2 made less money than a World of Warcraft horse skin. I think we've all seen that clip, and how he talks about when the Blizzard were doing the firing of people and there were like, you know, 2 glass doors and you were told go left or go right. I've seen clips. The tone of your voice combined with your accent, or maybe my hearing with an accent due to me being in the USA, makes you sound intriguing. You have one of those voices that could be reading a phone book. Sound interesting. My backup plan is just to do that thing on YouTube where they summarize movies. You know, that with my voice. That's the only plan I've really got. Hi guys, Mystery Recapped Capped here. Today I will show you a thriller, sci-fi film. A man wakes up in an office. His name is Neo. He finds a book and an old guy tells him he's special. You know what I should do is, like, recap films but without researching them and just see what I remember. That's what I could do. Oh, that's a thing right now. Give me a film. Give me a film that I may have seen that I can't quite remember, and I'll try and recap it. That's what we should do. Let's think of a film. Limitless. Hi guys. Film recapped here. Today, I will show you a sci-fi action film with Bradley. One of them. Was it Cooper? I don't know. There were a couple of Bradleys. It was Cooper, wasn't it? The one that played Rocket Raccoon? Yeah, him. He wakes up in his room. It's all messy and stuff. But then he's like, I need a pill to make my limits go away, to be limitless. And then he meets a woman. Her name is Lucy. She's from the film Lucy, which has the same plot as this film, except that one had... Who played Lucy? Was it Scarlett Johansson? Someone? And then, yeah, they make a pill, and he drinks the pill, and then his brain begins to forget things, but he can do things fast, and he's very smart. He wears a suit, but then he forgets what he was doing when he was fast. And then a mobster comes to him, and the mobster attacks him. Thanks for watching. There we go. That's it. Josh, you cannot drink a pill. Oh, I'm sorry. Was that the part of the recap you didn't believe? What the fuck, game? I need some kind of limitless pill. Okay, you have died. Is Zaro resurrect in town? Thanks. You all distracted me. I was too busy trying to recap the film Limitless without having seen it. I watched it 5 years ago. I can't remember what happened. I didn't take the pill. Dead in real life. I now have to self-delete because that's the rule of Path of Exile. Good job. Thanks. You really need fire resistance. Shut up. My fire resistance is fine. Look, defense. Fire resistance. Hang on, it's here. 19%. 19%. That's a good percent. Hera, I love your YouTube videos. Thanks. You're going to find the Twitch streams acceptable. That's what it is. Josh Strife paraphrased. Yeah, we can just paraphrase films. What other films can we paraphrase? I mean, I've seen Limitless a long, long time ago. Josh, all you need to do is to make sure the enemies reach 0 health before yours. You will win every time, I swear. Loyalty, I enjoy being your friend, but I will walk away from you in real life. Don't test me. I will do that. The Princess Highlander Blazing Saddles is a good film. Avatar. Hi. Mystery Capped here. Today I will discuss a sci-fi, blue person, Smurf, Pocahontas fanfiction. We start with the only named character anyone can remember, Jake Sully. But it's pronounced Jake Sully because you only hear the Avatar people say it. We then meet the good guy of the film, the human military commander, because he's the only person in the film who actually does what he says he's going to do. Then we meet the other film people. They've got a special... I'll throw this ring away. They've got a special mineral inside the earth called unobtainium because the writer gave up halfway through. And then they have bodies for them called avatars. And avatars are much taller than humans. And when you look at the film, as you watch it, you will see that some of the avatars are wearing Harvard jumpers, like fashion, like style. But remember, the avatars are bigger than humans, which means someone back on Earth had to specifically decide to make clothes for avatars. Anyway, after James Cameron had crashed a ship and done another film, he made Avatar. And Jake Sully, a man in a wheelchair, goes into an avatar. Not like that. That is another film. But then he talks to a tree, and then he has avatar sex by putting his hair in someone else's hair. It sounds weird, but that's what happens. And then there's a fight where an avatar fires an arrow through one of the human gunship's windshields, which makes no sense, because what is that window made of? Like, you shouldn't be able to do that. That's not good. That's not physics. You should change that. Anyway, the war happens, and the humans, for some reason, don't just nuke everything from orbit, and then the film just kind of ends. And then everyone realizes that they've just rewatched a reskinned Pocahontas, or Dances with Wolves. There we go. That's the film Avatar, summed up. Yes, there we go. It's an interesting first... This is an interesting first stream. So the MMORPG YouTuber, JoshStrifeHayes, how was his stream? He just recapped Avatar for 5 minutes. That's what he did. Okay, what are we doing? We're doing some other stuff now. What is that? The sewers. Find the last platinum bust in the sewers. I can do this. I'm just doing other stuff because I need to increase my fire resistance. I did, however, pick this ring up. Look, plus 16% to fire and cold resistances, which means my fire defense is now 35%. That's fine. In fact, you know what? That's good enough to kill the boss, the fire boss. This is the first time I've seen you live in months. I needed you all to know what happened in Avatar, so I came back. And when, like the Avatar, when the world needed him most, he came back to explain the plot of films from many years ago that most people have statistically seen like twice. There we go. This is good speedrunning training for tomorrow. What I'm doing is I'm training for tomorrow. That's all I'm doing. Okay, so I need to kill at least you. Okay, so I got him down further. Like, I did kill him more. JoshStrifeHayes explains the plot of Avatar The Last Airbender, but on the exact words of the opening. Right, so, Avatar The Last Airbender. I've seen the first couple of seasons of this. It's about a young boy called Ong, who has a friend, Boomerang Boy. We're going to call him Boomerang Boy. He ends up dating the moon, but that is a side plot. There is an old man who likes cabbages, not in that way, maybe in that way, we don't know. He just sells them. There's an old man who likes tea. There is a young boy who gets his face burned off, but not all the way. He ends up becoming Flame Kid. And then, there's a big battle. Something about ice. At some point, they go to a city. There's the creature from the Neverending Stories there. They fly around on him. Blind Girl. Yeah, Blind Girl was good. That's pretty much it, really. It's kind of that, but for like 300 episodes. That's it. I love when Flame Kid said it's flaming time and then he flamed all over everyone. That was a good one. I enjoyed that one as well. Right, so the Rogue Harbour. Use a rogue marker. These can be used in any town or hideout. These are the only two things I've got to do. I very much need to increase my fire defense because I have no fire defense. So... right. Maybe it's time to actually build into defense. Should we see if I have any fire defense in here? See what I've got. So... right, plus 13 to cold defense, cold resistance, that's not going to work. What's down here? Plus 35% energy shield, not going to work either. I need some flame defense stuff. I'm going to search for fire. Okay, cool. Fire, there we go. 8% fire resistance, that could work. Have I spent any money? No, not yet. This is 30% increased armor and evasion. That might work. 8% fire resistance. These helmets I can't wear. Anything in here that's fire? You might be. 11% fire resistance and 7% increased stun and block. That... okay, so my current helmet gives me fire resistance anyway. My current body does not. I just think I might need to grind for something. For some stuff. Why no Diablo? Purity of Elements aura? Maybe use an essence? Did you draw the Heart of the Loot? I haven't believed in the Heart of the Loot. That's what it is. Okay, so that is 3% increased fire damage. Oh, okay, cool. I've got a lot of stuff here that might help. See if any of this increases fire defense. Maybe I could just, like, try again and keep running away. That might work. Yeah, maybe I should just bash my head against it repeatedly until I get something. Or... hang on, we've got quest in Act 1, 2, and 3 we haven't done yet. That's easy. Let's go back and do, 1, 2, and 3. Easy. Easy stuff. Look. Tidal thing. Go to the left. Tidal Island. That's the mudflats. Don't need you yet. Labyrinth is too hard. Kill the guy on the other part. I'm going to go to Tidal Island and go back and do all the quests I haven't done. See? Will I watch the Game Awards and will it have the Warframe drop? I don't think I'll be watching the Game Awards, although I have heard that both Ben Starr and Neil Newman are now involved in Warframe, which is pretty cool. That's pretty good. You got to admit. Let's just turn this on. See, that's how it should be. That's how my damage should be. But yeah, Neil Newman and Ben Starr are both doing stuff for Warframe. Both doing... Flooded Depths gives you passive points, and this gives you potions. Okay, we can do Flooded Depths. Dweller of the Deep. That might be an important thing to do. I was thinking... travel to the Flooded Depths. That is over there. It's by the submerged passage. Okay. We'll go and do that then. That's probably a better way of doing it. The Flooded Depths, if you will. Need to go outside. If I survive, I'll be back in a bit. Good luck. We're all counting on you. Alright, let's use this one. Pop over there. Then I can put some points into something. Have I an interest in the Age of Sigmar game? More of a 40k man. So, I actually played the Age of Sigmar game. Travel to the Flooded Depths. That's the Mudflats. Assuming it's around here somewhere. So I played the Age of Sigmar game. I was on a sponsored stream to give it a go. Now, I really like real-time strategy. A lot. I love the old Command & Conquer games. I don't feel that the Age of Sigmar game... I feel that... are games companies just scared of base building? Do they just not like the idea of letting the player build a base? I like base building. Is there something wrong with that? I mean, I love building a massive, huge base, sticking some defensive turrets down on the side of it. Here's something that irritates me with base building games. When you look at the numbers, it's always more effective to just build a unit than it is to build a building. And I think this is because when you build a defensive gun turret, if it's too powerful, the enemy can never attack you and win. But often when it's not powerful enough, you're better off just, you know, building a unit and sticking it there. That's why I like the old Command and Conquer games, because they had the ridiculously powerful Brotherhood of Nod kind of laser tower. What was that called again? It was that Scorpion-style tower, wasn't it? The I forget the exact name of it, but it was stupidly powerful onto like what the Obelisk. That was it. The Obelisk of Nod. They were really powerful. I love those. Obelisk of Light, and the GDI had their Guardian Tower, which was more of a general, all-purpose machine gun, missile kind of thing going on. But I very much love that Nod stuff. But the Age of Sigmar game didn't have base building, which was a shame. Hello Josh, are you watching the Game Awards with us? I am not, currently. I don't think I've got any kind of drops going on for the Game Awards, but if the Game Awards is happening now, the best thing to do is probably to go and watch the Game Awards. So, tomorrow, we will restart Path of Exile on the new league. I will probably play as a ranger, because I very much want to see if I can play as a ranger, go full agility build. But for now, ladies and gents, the Game Awards are in 4 hours. Cool, 4 more hours of Path of Exile. That's fine, I'm okay with this. Because I don't want to keep you guys away from the Game Awards, but I'm not particularly bothered about streaming it and watching it myself, because there is so much filler with it. Plus, I want to work on the next video. I want to work on Dawn of War. The first thing you should do, by the way, if you play Dawn of War, is download a zoom out mod. You need to zoom out more. Love your MMO stories and wasn't any good. Wondered if you thought about doing G-Police. Love G-Police! Yes, I had the demo disc on PlayStation when I was a kid. It's now a game that you can get on PC. I think it's on my Abandonware. But yes, G-Police is absolutely on the list. G-Police, if anyone hasn't played it, is a kind of first-person style sci-fi, I suppose like a helicopter sim, if you will. You fly a futuristic kind of hover vehicle through a... Imagine Blade Runner, but you're flying one of the police vehicles all around the place with machine guns, and you're solving crimes and shooting down kind of gang warfare and stuff like that. Yeah, that kind of thing. Yeah, I had that on G-Police and Colony Wars. I remember playing Colony Wars a lot when I was a kid. There's a really good mod to Dawn of War that adds Titan units. Oh, sweet. What is the worst MMO so far? The one that you hate. There are games that are objectively bad, but even these really bad ones, I end up remembering. Things like Dreamscape Dimensions was so bad that I can't possibly forget it. Things like... oh god, whatever that one was that had the date dungeon in it that was just creepy. But these really bad MMOs have the same quality that The Room as a film has. They are so bad they become artistically relevant because you want to watch them, you want to experience them. I suppose when you talk about what's the worst one is, what MMOs have you seen me review that you don't want to experience? That'd be an interesting one. Because there have been games I've played before and I've thought, someone should play this because of how weird it is. Like Otherland. Otherland was amazing. Was it a great game? No, but there's a lot of artistic value to playing it. There have been some MMOs that I've reviewed and I've just thought, there is nothing here. You can't even ironically enjoy this. Do I still play Neverwinter? I've not logged into Neverwinter for years, but I still keep up to date with the expansions. And there's still part of me hoping against hope that I will one day be able to return and it will be good. But I know that that's a feeble-minded hope of mine. I bought the Otherland book because of your review. I still haven't had time to read it, but someone said to me, would I ever do an audio novel for it? And hey, if Tad Williams ever wants me to read the book out, I absolutely will do. But there are MMOs that can be enjoyed ironically. There are other games that cannot be enjoyed even ironically. So when you say what's the worst game, is The Room truly the worst film when it's created such a cult following around it? Yeah, it's objectively bad in editing, in acting, in set design, in costume design. There are objective mistakes in that film. But look at the cult that sprung up around it. The G-Please video made me discover a game that I played the demo when I was little, made me discover what the actual name of the game was. Demo discs was something I miss. Like just the physical nature of holding a demo disc in your hands, to me, was tactile and beautiful and lovely. That's why I liked Kadikarus's review, where he goes to all the old PlayStation 1 demo discs and magazines. I would love that kind of stuff. Where were you the night Terra died? I was actually watching it die. Not in like a cruel, horrific way, but when I heard it was shutting down, I was just on the forums, watching some live streams of it, and then it went, and it was gone. And I think that's a brilliant, brilliant example of why preservation of video games is so important. I'm very much with Ross from Accursed Farms on this. Preservation of video games is vital, because we can lose them forever. There are video games that you just can't play anymore, that you will never be able to experience, and when you make your game always online, you're pretty much speed running your games becoming irrelevant, which I think is a shame. It's a real shame. What you say, video games nowadays are mostly terrible. Is that a version of actually you're remembering the good games more? Because if someone said to me, all music today is terrible, music from the 80s was great. No. Good music from the 80s was great. But we tend to just forget the bad music. There was a lot of music in every era. There's been a lot of films, a lot of video games. The bad stuff just gets forgotten. The boring stuff gets moved on from. So I think there's been good stuff and bad stuff in every era. There have been good games, there have been bad games all the time. We just move on from the bad ones really quickly. Do I think there's value in releasing dead MMOs as single-player one-offs? Yes, without a doubt. Because some people like the world. Some people enjoy playing through the world. They enjoy the ambience. They enjoy the stories that they have there, even if their friends aren't there to have them with them. Private servers if you want to. If you as a company are not actively making money off the game, then releasing it as a private server and allowing friends just to, host it and have fun through it, sweet. Sounds great. Sounds really good. But yes, I mean, the vast majority of everything will be low quality, because the way quality works is the bar, if you will, averages, it normalizes. 50% of anything will be below average. That's how averages work. And 50% of the amount of games we've had released recently, that's a lot of games. I like the market for specific subgenres. Take a look at Medal of Honor and Splinter Cell. You know what, Guard? I agree with that. I think what it was people realized that there was certain genres that were not only easier to make, but they had mass appeal. It is relatively easy to make a first-person shooter because there are a hell of a lot of presets in a hell of a lot of game creation tools, and people have already been conditioned to understand how a first-person shooter should work. You can make a first-person shooter a lot quicker than you can make an in-depth JRPG. And you then have to ask yourself, will you benefit from that? Because you'll make more money off an average first-person shooter than you will off a good JRPG. It's when someone said that they made more money off selling that horse skin than they did off StarCraft 2. So I definitely think that we've seen certain genres be removed entirely. What about the point-and-click adventure game? What happened to things like The Secret of Monkey Island? Because when someone says, oh yeah, they brought out a sequel for that. Yeah, they have, but it's a big thing. Like, you've specifically brought out this. This is a major thing. It's been important and interesting to you. I'm going to go with more Energy Shield, by the way, as well. I think that's my plan now. Okay, for some reason I do not have... I thought I had a passive skill point. Or was that a passive skill point refund? Ah, was it just a refund thing that you got? I'm playing Path of Exile. Every time I see the skill map, I get a panic attack. Yeah, I understand why. So we've done you. Let's travel to the second chapter. So point-and-click adventures, they were a thing that have gone away now, pretty much. The Great White Beast, you are there. So let's teleport to... That's crafting bench in your house. I suppose we can go to the forest encampment and then just north and left. Am I playing tomorrow? Yes. Yes, I am. Without a doubt. Let's go... Oh, hang on. I didn't use it. That was me being dumb. Now I can use it, and we can go this way to increase energy shield. I'm going to build into energy shield and lightning. That's my plan. A Yu-Gi-Oh sweater. Thank you. It says it's time to Yule, because it's my favourite Christmas sweater. So we're talking about genres of video games that we've lost. We've definitely lost the kind of point-and-click adventure-style games, because games like Broken Sword, you haven't seen those kind of games for a long time. I mean, I like Broken Sword. I think it's a great game. It's difficult to review a game like Broken Sword because of kind of, you know, the nature of its... Reviewing it is just telling the story. I will review it at some point because I think it's a great one. But it is just telling the story. I'm building into AOE. So, travel to the den. It's in the den. That's where we want to go to. I joined at the right time. Left Broken Sword. Broken Sword was great. But it's undeniable that there have been more first-person shooters released than point-and-click adventure games in the recent years. And I think that's because games developers and games companies have realized that games are expensive to make. And if you are just caring about the return on investment, what's the best thing to make? I mean, for example, people have said to me, if I had unlimited money, what game would I make? And I'm thinking, right, are you asking me as a personal passion project or as a business? Because if you want to know what game I would make as a business, I would make the most gacha of mobile games. I would make it so gacha, you'd be amazed at how much gacha there is in it. You'd look back and go, Josh, you're using every dark pattern in the book. And I'd be like, yes. Yeah, this is purely a business decision. If you'd have said to me, hey, make a game that you actually like and you don't care about it succeeding, okay, sweet. Now I can make something passionate. Now I can make something I care about and love and like. It'll be a great game, but it probably won't succeed as much. All of us have examples of games that we think are great, but didn't succeed. I mean, for example, Apex Legends was meant to be Titanfall 3 until they realized that they could just make it into a Battle Royale style arena shooter and it would make more money. We will never see Titanfall 3 because that is Apex Legends, which I think is a shame. I mean, what about games that started as one thing that gets released as another, and games companies don't have any real interest in making games that don't make a lot of money? The OG Halo Wars was a really good real-time strategy. Not going to make it again, are they? I mean, Fortnite realized that they would make more money releasing as a Battle Royale than they would as a... Hey, oh, okay, we've just got a unique wool gloves. That makes me happy, because my gloves are not unique. Let's see what we've got. Right, Sadima's Touch wool gloves. Energy shield adds 4 to 8 fire damage, adds lightning damage, energy shield, 5% increased quantity of items found. Only level 11. That's a shame. Because currently... Right, energy shield is bigger on that one. Gain 2 life per hit. I'm much more happy with the increase in item find on that. So we stick you. It also takes that up. We now need to take the Orb of Storms and stick you probably in there. Okay, cool. So we've got unique gloves, unique weapon, unique shield. We're doing decent. That's not bad. Being from the UK, do you remember the Take-Two magazine? I do. I do indeed. Cyberpunk Thriller and Altered Destinies. I can remember a few of those. What are my thoughts on feeling a bit inferior if someone you meet has a lot more followers than you on Instagram? It means very little, man. You can buy a lot of followers. I don't much care for social media, but if I meet someone new and I see their Instagram page, it somehow changes my view of them. If they have like a good page, you feel inferior. You're not inferior at all. Sometimes things just take more time. I mean, for example, let's imagine that you and me are both baking a cake, but I start a couple of hours before you do. By the time you meet me, I will have a complete cake. I might look at you and see all your ingredients are still in the mixing bowl. It doesn't mean that you're not going to have the same thing that I have at the end of it when you've gone through the process. It just means that you're earlier in the process than they are. It doesn't mean that you're inferior to anyone in any way. You eventually may have exactly what someone else has. You may have more, you may have less, but you have no idea where in the process you are compared to them. And anyone that has been through that process will understand and respect you for being within it. If they don't, they aren't the kind of person you want to hang out with anyway. I've literally met people who have asked me for my social media to check if I am important enough for them to know. I mean, they haven't worded it as directly as that, but I know that's exactly what they were doing. They were like, oh, you do blah, blah, blah. Right, well, I do this. Let's have a look at your social media. And I've seen them do it with other people. They look at it and they're like, oh, no, you're not worth my time, and they walk off. So you will meet people who have way more followers than you if what you're trying to do is just, cultivate followers. You will meet people who have more views than you. You'll meet people who have less. Ultimately, it's about entertaining the audience. And if you've got value to the audience, and if the audience are enjoying what you're doing, then keep doing it. And eventually you will find an audience. Write out the Black Mirror episode. It really is, man. It's insane. It's just, Konzo, hey man, how's it going? Good to see you. Just popping in to say you're cool and do cool stuff. You can't prove that. Okay, you have no idea how uncool I really am. A Yu-Gi-Oh top right now. Can I just point out as well, for anyone that wasn't here when I was showing off this jumper earlier, that not only does it say it's time to Yule on the front, but on the back it says deck the halls. Which I thought was a great pun. Yeah. Just make content that makes me feel good, don't know what to do. This sheer do not give a fuck energy makes you cool, you can't win. If you meet someone and you realize that they have a huge amount of authority, power, money, followers, status, whatever it is that makes them intimidating, it's up to them to choose what they do with it. I mean, I've met people who have attempted to use their I've got more than you reality to make me feel inferior, which is relatively difficult to do because I don't particularly care about what they've got beyond, are they a decent person? Are they treating others well? That's pretty much it. So, yeah, if you meet someone and feel inferior, I totally understand it. I totally get it. It can help to remember that it's then on them to understand, to choose and decide how they want to treat you. And if they want to treat you like you are inferior, don't hang out with them. They're not good people. I check people's Instagram and only make friends with fewer than 1,000 followers. Like, if you're too popular, I don't want to know you. It's not fair. It's not allowed. I mean, I've spoken to people who have ended up being incredibly famous. I didn't personally know who they were, but they were lovely people. I've spoke to people as well, and you tend to find this. It's a really weird thing, who have fewer social media followers, less impact, less clout, if you will, and yet they will act as if they are the most important person in the world. You still need to say please and thank you. Doesn't matter how big, how famous, how rich you get. You still need to say please and thank you. It's not a difficult thing to do, but it's a very, very easy way to spot who you should and shouldn't bother spending time with. Right, I'm going to travel back to the thing, grab my point there. There's a saying I heard a long time ago that really fits. The only person trying to be better than is yourself. Yeah, pretty much. Just better yourself from yesterday. Best way to do it. Manners, cost. I have 7 bazillion followers on TwicTwack. I do all the dances. I do all the sponsors. It really doesn't matter, man. Oh, hang on. Energy shield, right. So I'm currently using a belt that gives me 18 maximum energy shield. Oh, can someone in the chat who is familiar with Path of Exile tell me what the hell this is? I got a weird belt drop, but it has like some blue energy flowing out from behind it, and it has a little symbol to the left and right of the name. Also a 8% increased flask mana recovery. Fractured. Okay, cool. I've got no idea what that means, but I've got it. Increased physical damage, 28 strength, maximum life, 11 to energy shield. These are not good, any of them. But I'll go with the energy shield one and see if it's better. Oh, 16% fire resistance. Hell yes. That's actually way better. Yeah, that's good. I've now got way more fire resistance. Did it give me another quest? No, just travel to the crypt. I may as well do it. Means the mod is fractured. Do crafting on your hideout. Okay, cool. Highlighted modifier. Right, so you can make it better. I'm not bothered about the Quicksilver Flask as much. I don't like streamers who flex their following and money to others. XQC, for example. Money can... Some people say money can change people, some say it doesn't. I feel that money can definitely reveal how someone wanted to be all along. Like, if you have a hell of a lot of money and you use it to belittle other people, chances are you kind of always really wanted to belittle other people. You just never had the means to do it. And now you do have the means to do it. Money gives you the means to do a huge amount of stuff. If you use that means to do kind of annoying stuff, you were going to do that anyway as soon as you could. Yeah. You can value... Oh, not value someone, but you can tell a lot about what someone values by who they look up to, who their heroes are. Are you going to keep meowing at me until I feed you? I don't think I have any food in here for you. I don't know where your food is. Hang on. Come on. Yes, hello. Yes, I understand. I'm here. Yep, I know, I can tell. Oh, goodness me. There is... It's difficult, isn't it? Hang on, let me put food on the floor for you. There you go. Enjoy the kibble. Oh, it's a hard life. It's a hard life being a cat. Hanging around, getting some kibble. Show us the cat. I can't move the camera down that low, but the cat's hanging out on the floor. The cat is a very old girl. Very old girl. She's like at least 15 years old by now. So, which is old in cat years. But she's just hanging out, being a cat, doing cat things. Let me try and find... I need to go to the... through Sacred Ground. Travel through the crypt to Sacred Ground. I don't know what's down here. I don't know if I've missed something or haven't missed something, but I'm going to just at least do the quests. Question to anyone who is familiar with Path of Exile. Can I open chests in lower level maps, like I'm doing now, and still get good items that will potentially be useful for me? When you open a chest or any kind of just box on the map, is it based on the level of the map? Not really, hardly. Okay, cool. In that case, I might just travel back to the... I'll travel back to the level I'm at now and try and do that boss thing. So I've got way more fire resistance now. In fact, my fire defense has gone up to 51%, and it was 19%. So let's just see how we hold up now. Yes, but no. The chances are abysmal, so it's not worth it. That's fine. I'll take that. What is Path of Exile Affliction? It is the next... I don't want to say expansion. It is the next... What's the best word for it? Thing? League. League is... I suppose that's the word I should use. The word they use. It is the next league. With a couple of new mechanics. They're changing how gems work. That's pretty much it, really. You can go and fight an angry tree. There's some kind of very annoyed wood down there. Get some elvish things going on. That kind of stuff. Oh, this map has reset. Nice. Which means I can probably grind for a little bit of experience. Season. Season's the word. You don't want to open chest in lower levels, it's suboptimal. Okay, cool. Can I still open chest in this level? Because I've got like a load of extra item find now. I'm assuming item find does affect the chance of finding a good item from a chest. Because I'm sure I've found some rare stuff from chests. I don't think I've found any uniques, but I'm sure I've found some rares. Like an armor rack, if I interact with that. No. Chests don't give a lot. Chests in general are not worth it. Magic find doesn't affect chests. Oh, there we go. Path of Exile, you can fight an angry tree. Best expansion. There we go. They don't sponsor me to come up with the with the advertising slogans. They just want me to play the game. Generally the best gear is from monsters. Well then, I'll keep killing monsters and we'll see what happens. I'm pretty much only bothered about uniques at this point. I don't think I need too many extra rare things, but uniques were decent. There's got to be like a formula for how rare these uniques actually are, because they seem bloody rare. Blue monsters count as 3 white and yellow as 5 white. Interesting. Okay. Rares can be better than uniques. Okay. Right, hang on. Let's just... God damn. Oh, hello. You're a new boss. Right, let's see how much my fire resistance helps now. It nearly did. It helped a bit. Like, I got him down more. I just stood in the danger. A very annoyed wood sounds like a good one. Unique is not the same as legendary. Okay, cool. So uniques are useful, but rares can be better. Right, when I find some rare items, I look through to it. Some uniques are rarer than others. Oh, cool. Okay. They have their own hierarchy. Right. I just need more energy shield. That's what happened last time. Oh, he just keeps his old health. Damn it! You know what? I'm just going to hammer you again and again until you eventually die. That is my plan. I'm just going to keep ramming myself against you until you're out of energy. Stop it. You might know the gutter. It's a serious game. Okay? Easy. GG, easy. Never in doubt. Never in doubt. You dropped nothing of any use. Thank you. Oh, okay. That wasn't all of it. I see. There's more. Cool. Now we've done. Oh, okay. Do I just travel back to the Sarn encampment? Or just go back and I'm like, hey, dude's dead, yo. Alright, cool, I can do that. First try, 0 deaths. Yeah, so it's not hardcore. I am playing a Ruthless character on another one, and I enjoyed the Ruthless because every small item upgrade is super important. Right, Flame Blast, Firestorm, Ball Lightning fires a slow-moving projectile that periodically damages enemies. That could be good. Crackling Lance, beam of lightning which deals damage to enemies in a long area. Several smaller beams branch off, hitting enemies. What is a good lightning thing? I'm thinking possibly the Crackling Lance. Lance sounds good. I like the idea of this. In fact, I'm pretty sure I have a projectile increaser, which is the word. There's got to be one that projectile that splits and does more. It's like a doubler projectiler. The stash gives me PTSD. Don't worry about it. That's the first stash. That's the second stash, which is other stuff. And that's the third stash, which is more stuff. Check the tags on your Lance gem. So, spell AoE lightning. So it's not actually a projectile, which is annoying. Right, let's stick you there. And then let's change it so you are now actually here. Crackling Lance. See how that works. Also sell a load of this junk that I don't need to you. Don't need that, that. Probably most of these things, to be fair. Yeah, that'll work. Cool. Okay. Want to nuke that stash? No. This stash is fine. It's totally okay. Is this standard? Yes, this is. We'll start the new league tomorrow. The new league will be a new start. Question is, do we do an electric witch in the new league, or do we go for something different? Right, which one's the next one? Okay, Ebony Barracks, but go to the left. Cool, I can do that. That's nice. I can get behind that. Just launching lightning at people. Let's have a quick look at this. 3 maximum intensity, fire damage, lose intensity when you're moving. 33% more damage with hits per intensity. Lightning damage, that's good. Okay, I can take that. Do we have... We've got to have support gems that work with this. So, Crackling Lance. We've got to have specialist Crackling Lance support gems. In fact, if I take Lightning Tendrils away and I stick my Arc spell, which was the one I was using. Was it Arc? No, it was Crackling Lance, wasn't it? Where was Crackling Lance? Put you there. Crackling Lance is now supported with faster casting and concentrated effect, which I think works with both of them. Let's have a look. Yes, it does. And yes, it does. Okay, cool. So that works with Crackling Lance twice. Okay, cool. That should work. Let's see if this works. I don't know if it will, but seems to. Yeah, I'll take that. That works. It's actually draining my mana, which is impressive because I've not lost mana in ages. It's using more mana than all the other spells I was using, which is decent. I'm okay with it using some mana. Calm down, Zeus. Zeus will not calm down. You've read the stories of Zeus. He will not calm down at all. I know that opening chest is pointless, but I still kind of do it just out of habit. Links are multipliers on mana cost. It's fine. We've got enough. Don't worry. We'll be okay. Zeus has no chill. We've read the stories. Thor is looking for his hammer. No. I mean, I'm just going to smack them with this lightning. Where is the map connection? It should be around here somewhere. Can't wait for Warcry chest openings next league. I will start the next league tomorrow, and I will play what class? What character? Some of you just said, like, Fire Mage thing. Fire Mage could work. Local AoE style Fire Mage. This is good. This works. I want to find a boss so we can work out how effective this actually is. I don't know if this will be good for taking down bosses, but we'll find out. Fire Conversion Arc is fun. Maybe we should just do Lightning AoE again. I want to do Ranger because in the kind of transmuted gems thing that we saw, one of them was floating bows following behind Viridian Jewel? Is that important? I don't know if a Viridian Jewel is important, but we've got one. Oh, passive skill tree. Okay, cool. So we... 14% increased lightning damage. That actually works because we do have a jewel slot, I'm sure. Just there. Basic jewel slot. How do I put... There we go. So, increased lightning damage, increased global critical strike multiplier. Sweet. There we go. That is exactly the jewel we needed. It's perfect. I'll take that. You just, I'm guessing, just leave it there and does its thing. Sweet. More damage. That's perfect. It's just shooting more lightning. You got a regal orb, that jewel later on. If I work out what that is, I'll do it. But for now, I'm just going to stand still, drop the lightning multiplier, and shoot things. I should probably change my turret to... In fact, hang on, I can do that. So my lightning tendrils can be linked to the turret, because the totem is doing arc. But if I instead make the totem do the tendrils that I've been leveling up for ages... Where is the totem? Cool. So that's now a close range totem, which means I should be able to, in theory, just drop this into a bunch of enemies, and it does that, which is decent. Alright, so this is working. I would say this is working. It's doing a lot of damage by standing very still. Pretty sure they have level modifiers. They probably do. Thank you for recommending the Dumb Ways to Kai channel. Oh, Kai's been a friend of mine for a long time, and Kai actually said to me a while back, he's like, what should I do for YouTube? And I said, just do what I do, but for other games. But what's really important is, he said to me, would you be able to promote the channel? And I said, I'll make you a deal. I will promote your channel when there is something to promote. Because I can't put my name to, or I can't get behind something that doesn't exist. So if you put the work in, you put the time in, and you actually make something, then I will help out. But until then, I can't get people hyped over something that doesn't exist. And he said, okay, yep, totally fair. And to be fair to him, he went away and he made a couple of videos, and he learned and he improved and he put the time in, and now he's done that. Then yeah, absolutely, support, help, do what I can. But he deserves the recognition for the work that he has done, which is fair. Wish his videos were longer. Yeah, they're going to get longer. I mean, he's not been making videos for a long time for himself. He's been video editing for ages. He's a very, very competent editor. But he's not been working for himself for that long. And I think he's still in that kind of finding his own style phase, which is a lovely phase to be in because you get to experiment with it, work out what you value, what you don't value, what's important to you. And I like that. What can I do on YouTube next? Visa, just do what I do, but with clips. Worst clip ever. There you go. I'll give you lots of clips that can be terrible. Just bear with me, and they will get worse. Increased energy shield, increased recharge shield rate, maximum lightning resistance. Lightning resistance. Nobody should resist the lightning. That's JoshStrifeSays. They are terrible clips, that's true. I wish I could tell you why I'm doing any of this in the game, but I think the plot that I'm going with is angry lightning woman. That's it. It's like a lightning shotgun. It is very much a lightning shotgun. Angry lightning woman versus angry tree. It's anger all the way down, man. I'm glad you told me to go with this this build, though. This build works for me. This is very much my playstyle. Stick down some damaging zones and then just wait. JoshStrifeHayes. That's, yes, it could be. That's my channel about horses. All about horses. Right, what are we doing down here? Into the temple. I was in an angry lightning woman mood too. We all are every now and again. It's okay to admit that's what you need occasionally. Oh, good, look, it's the River of Blood. People always want a River of Blood in every kind of evil temple, but then they totally, don't understand how much blood is required for a River of Blood. So much. And it's all going to kind of coagulate. You need to got a special pump. It's almost... Have you ever tried to get a chocolate fountain going? You know when you turn the chocolate fountain on, you expect it to melt straight away, but actually there's that phase of it kind of being gooey, and then the edge melts, but the rest of it's still mostly lumpy, and then it starts to try and pump it through, but it's got lumps in it. That's what you experience when you try and get a River of Blood going. People don't understand the technical limitations of this. The infrastructure required to actually pump a River of Blood is phenomenally complex, and that's why most evil dictators fail. Because they overreach. They don't understand that the River of Blood is actually... I mean, look at that guy on a spike. You think that's enough blood? Not at all. That's not even a drop in this. And this River of Blood, they would have had to use so many chemicals to make sure it doesn't all lump together, because that's what blood wants to do. I just don't think people understand how complicated what they're doing is. You speak with so much confidence, I could totally believe that you've tried to get a river of blood going. Look, I tried a lot of things before YouTube took off, man, okay? You know, we've been through a lot. And then YouTube took off, and I'm like, oh, thank God, I haven't got to work out the logistics of this. It's fluid dynamics, if anything. It was way beyond what I was studying. People do treat you much more seriously, though, when you have a river of blood in your office. It's very true. It used to be a lot more intimidating when you could just put that in your office and you didn't need to put a load of health and safety signs around the place or a little kind of metal barrier to the side of it. But unfortunately, now you do. OSHA very much frown upon any river of any kind of liquid in an office space. I don't think it was the blood they were concerned about as much as the drowning. So when you said, hey, I need to put, you know, black and yellow warning stripes, symbols, you need to have a little guardrail going on, it takes away the intimidation factor. Quite a lot. Do not drink the blood. That was the first sign we had to put up, which I'm going to be honest, it wasn't even the visitors doing that, it was me doing that for intimidation things, and not being able to do that, my God. Okay, you know what, I'll give it this. Look at this. This is several carriages full of clearly drained people. This is a good start in the River of Blood creation. This is realistic. I feel that this is like a bathtub full of blood, not a river. They're doing okay. There's a lot of bodies that they need to tidy up, though. I feel that they've got sloppy with their general upkeeping, if you will. Yeah, nobody believes it's real blood until you put it in a whiskey glass and then you swish it around and they're like, oh, god damn, that's real. Nice. I do enjoy my lightning shotgun witch. So are those just normal office workers then? They're actually special blood office workers grown exactly for this. Here we go, this is better. And for some reason the necromorphs from Dead Space are here too. This is much better. This is much tidier as well. I appreciate this. It's the logistics that impress me more than anything else. What did I walk in on? We are discussing the practicality of actually having a river of blood. People don't understand that the viscosity of blood is going to affect your kind of fluid dynamics of it, and the sheer amount of blood that you need to fill a river. You also need a pump system, because otherwise you're just going to have a puddle of blood. It may be very big, but it's still a puddle. The quintessential nature of a river is that it moves. Blood don't do that unless you're only filling up blood from the top of a hill, which I think is also going to be seriously kind of hobbling your ability to create anything. Arena plate. That sounds pretty powerful. Requires 91 strength. Crusader helmet. Don't need you, that's pointless. Requires strength, armor, energy shield. I should probably start identifying some of these things because like they might be good. Yeah, look at that. Increased armor, maximum life, regenerate hit points. And the plate helmet. I shouldn't be using a plate helmet, but I will if I need to. The thing is, my plague mask as it is giving me increased item find, and I'm very much valuing item find right now. If you use blood from hemophiliacs, then you don't need to worry about clotting. See, now we're getting into the actual nitty-gritty, if you will, of making a river of blood. This is what you hire professionals for. They know that. I wonder if Twitch are watching this stream right now thinking, is he breaking terms of service? How specific can he be with this? It feels illegal, but we're not sure how. Like, I think a law's being broken. Look, they've even got a barrel of it. That's amazing. They've actually fully... I've got a gem called Pride. What's that do? AoE, 58 strength, casts an aura. It's a reservation of 50% mana, but it's an aura of constant damage. Interesting. Maybe one day. Crowd of humans plus big blender equals possible trickle of blood. Okay, look, this is good. This is a decent start. That is a... I feel that they need to tidy this up a bit, but you say a huge crowd of humans and a big blender. You've not even thought about the physics of the blender now, because you're going to get bones in it, you're going to get sinew, you're going to get skin, unless you're blending them really, really fine. And if you're throwing the whole human in, which they're clearly not, because look, there's bodies here, what you then have is a river of goo. That's just human paste. That's not just blood. You've made it too thick. And if you do that, you need to get the next level pump, because you're pumping effectively a way more viscous fluid. It's not working. Some of you, I mean, that's pretty cool. That's definitely going to get me banned on Twitch if I stay zoomed in on it too long. But can we just appreciate that Path of Exile really does go all out on its graphics for the goo here. I appreciate that and admire that. Thank you, Path of Exile. The paste is used to hold the frame of the river together. There's a lot of... I mean, people don't think about it. This is why you don't build a river of blood without at least consulting a professional. At least consult a professional. Please. Sounds like corpse starch. Finally caught Josh streaming, and whoa, that's... Thank you! It says it's time to Yule. Appreciate that. Appreciate you. Now, there's a portal here too somewhere, but I'm going to use my little mini portal to somewhere else first to sell some stuff. Let me sell these things. Remember that all the progress we're making today is irrelevant because we're going to be making a ranger tomorrow. All this can be sold. Don't need you or you either. That's all gone. Sweet. Now we stick stuff in the stash. That makes people sad because it's full. Cool. Now we carry on. I love irrelevant progress. This is another question. See, I was talking to someone once, unfortunately, about cryptocurrency. And I think NFTs came up because, one, you can't have one without the other. And I still don't believe in the process at all. I don't think it's valuable. But someone said to me, imagine that when you finish playing a game, you get a little token that proves you've played the game. And you can sell that to other people, and that's got value. And I said, and I know this conversation has been rehashed again and again and again. I'm spotting a subset of people, mostly tech bros, who do not understand that the value of an experience can be the experience itself, to you personally. You do not need to constantly ascribe external validation or external value to the experience you've had, to the time you've spent, just so other people can recognize it. Sometimes it's just valuable for you. I mean, if I go and see a film at the cinema, I have seen a film at the cinema. That is it. I don't need an external token, an NFT. I don't need a social receipt that someone convinces me has value in order to value that film more. And I think that's what's happening a lot. People are saying to me, oh, I imagine that when you do this, you also get this, that you can then sell, that then trades, that adds to this. And I'm thinking, why have you monetized everything? Why have you commodified experience away from being just experience toward being part of a process? Oh damn, okay, this person's very tough. Cool. Let's be careful there. But yeah, no, that's pretty much what I'm seeing. I'm seeing people change... I'm seeing people change experiences away from I enjoy this toward I can prove I enjoyed this. Me doing this has value. You don't always need everything you do to have external value to enjoy it. That's what's irritating me more and more. Hang on, I'm actually paying attention now. I'm trying to put down the weakening aura right next to the boss, which I can then stick lightning weakness on and do something with. I am thankfully regaining my energy shield faster, but once the energy shield is down, I've got to stop. Where are you, enemy? Where is the boss? There you are. There's a lot going on in this fight. I'm trying to keep the energy shield next to the boss. There you are. Because the longer I take between hitting them, the more they recover. So I kind of want to keep... I want to make sure I'm still hitting them. I want to make sure their energy shield isn't returning. But thankfully it seems this lightning has taken down the energy shield quite fast. There they are. There we go. Lovely stuff. Cool. Yeah, what were we talking about? Do we get an NFT? Yeah, imagine if you finish that boss and you're like, here's an NFT of killing the boss. No, the experience is the experience, and that is enough. And that's okay. The experience has value because you experienced it. If you're only ascribing it value because you can prove you experienced it, you care what other people think far more than what you're actually doing. I suppose that's it really, isn't it? It's the external validation. But money, yeah. It all comes down to money, man. It all comes down to commodifying literally everything. Which I think is a shame. Travel to the Sarn encampment. Right, off we pop. Yeah, somebody was trying to convince me that experiences would have more value if we had proof that we went on them and that proof was then for sale. And I kind of said to him, why would I buy the proof of an experience that somebody else went on? The hell would that do? And he couldn't really explain that. That was the bit. Earn enjoyment points. Show your friends that you are better than they are because you enjoyed more. Don't have time to go and enjoy things? Purchase the enjoyment point. All the fun of having points without the hassle of having to do the thing. What was enjoyable? Yeah, that's what it is. People are so excited something happened and feel like sharing it with the world. That's totally okay. You want to share that you've done something? What you don't need is, like, a monetized bit of data. I was thinking about buying that sweater. Is it cozy? It is, actually. So I've got two from this company. I think it's called Mercoid. Not sponsored, but I'm going to do decent sweaters. I've got the Warhammer 40k Ultramarine one as well, which is thicker. It's not thin at all. It's just slightly thinner than the Ultramarine one, which is ridiculously thick. But in general, yeah, I'm really happy with it. Quality's decent. Fits nice. It's warm. But it's not sweaty. Yeah, it's not like crazy hot. So yeah, it's a decent sweater. I can't endorse the website specifically, but the product is exactly what I wanted it to be. You can't really endorse something more than that, can you? It's exactly what I expected it to be. As far as Path of Exile goes, yeah, also one of the games ever is the way I would describe this. What's the next one? Travel to the Imperial Gardens. Okay, it's Ebony Barracks, top left. There's no real way that I can endorse Path of Exile more than saying that I have been distracted away from editing because I've been playing it. That's pretty much it. That is the honest feedback. Now, they have asked me if I will play the new league, new season tomorrow. They've said, Josh, we'll sponsor you to play it. Foolish fools, I was going to play it anyway. What's that card? The Carrion Crow. Don't know what these cards are, but I've got one. Life Armor. Someone in the chat will have to tell me exactly what that is. You won't hear from me from 2 years when I finally start actually playing Baldur's Gate 3. God, when I actually finally get round to that. That'll be ridiculous. Physical release of Armored Core 6 soundtrack. That's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. Magic armor with life. Don't tell him armor with a life mod. Armor with a life mod. Okay, do I need to find more of them? I'm guessing I find 4 more Carrion Crow cards, because it says 1 out of 4. 4 of it will trade for an armor piece. Oh, sweet. Okay, cool. I can do that. I do like how I right-click on enemies and they die. That's very useful. Increased energy shield recharge rate. Let's do that. Cool. This fires faster as well. What's more effective? More energy shield or more health? Because the energy shield does recharge, but it only recharges after a couple of seconds of being out of combat. Health recharges while in combat. So I'm starting to think that the energy shield is a bit of a trap. And if you instead build health regen instead of energy shield regen, you're going to get a more immediate use for it. Yeah. That just seems to be the way that it depends. People are saying energy. Okay, so hang on. God damn. This dude again. Ah, it's the flame dude, isn't it? Fine, I'll just attack him from far back. Health is easier to scale, but some builds have a single point of health and several thousand energy shields. Oh, sweet. Okay. So I very much want to find a way to beat this guy, but he does seem to be super into his flame damage. I don't think I'm close enough to another level to justify grinding. Energy doesn't work on chaos damage. Right, so I probably should have built into health. Whoa. Hang on. Hang on a tick. Yeah, there we go. Never in doubt. 100% fine. Totally okay. Got it. Easy. GG easy. Damage is the bestest, because if you kill the enemy before they kill you, then they're dead and you're not. Like, who would ever build anything that's not damage? That is, of course, my primary thing. That's why I want to go with my dexterity build tomorrow. I want to go with just full-on dex. Travel to the Imperial Gardens, wherever that is. Full-on dex, damaging bow. Is there any kind of, like, status effect bow things? Like a bleed bow or a poison bow? I'm thinking that might be a good idea. Just shoot something, apply an effect, run away. Poison bow. Sweet. We're doing that. If it works. Do a poison bow build. Poison and bleed. I can do this. Apart from that. And then we play Poison and Bleed for a bit. I try and stream more. I stream more Path of Exile. I will continue to stream old school RuneScape, by the way, because we're still doing our Lazy Man mode. That will still happen. Oh, if only there were a Lazy Man mode in Path of Exile. Somewhere to just carry me through the game, but also give me experience. If you team up with people, do you get experience for things that they kill? Because that... Yes. Okay. Okay. I may have found... We're back at the Lunaris Temple. I need the barracks. Return to the barracks. And then the Ebony... The gardens are to the top? Okay, cool. Right, if you can get experience for things that your teammates kill, I might need to, at some point, just attempt to do a Lazy Man run. of Path of Exile. Hug the wall going right down. Can do. I kind of want like a lightning attack that just has a storm around me constantly. That's what I want. Like a constant storm of damage. That works. Moonstone Ring. More energy. Stormbrand. That works. There's an aura that does that. Sounds like you want to be an RF main. RF was something fire, wasn't it? Something fire. Ring fire. Rage fire. Angry fire mage. Divine Righteous Fire. That's the one. Yes, I do want to be a Righteous Fire build. I don't know how that is, but I want to be that. Herald of Thunder Auto Bomber could also work. I'll go with the Righteous Fire. Can you do a Righteous Fire build as a... Hang on. How do we get to where we need to get to? Travel to the Imperial Gardens. Ebony Barracks. Imperial Gardens are that way. Where the frick are the Imperial Gardens? Like, we've travelled pretty far. And I'm not seeing them yet. Okay, if you can do an AoE damagey build as an archer, I'll do that. The lower right. Okay. They're down to the lower... I thought they'd be at the topper right. The topper right. Well, we've had the lower right, so now we'll try the topper right. We'll go this way, and I'll see what's there eventually. What is the furthest you got into the axe? Wherever my summony witch is. I had a minion mancer kind of witch build. I completely forgot how to play her, though, so when I attempted to play her again, I just immediately died. But I'm liking the lightning so far. As an archer, lightning arrow with mana forge setup, shoots additional bow skills around the target. Yeah, we can do that. But for now, ladies and gents, I've been streaming for 4 hours. That, to me, is a long time because I'm an old man and I need my sleep. Rain of Arrows, the archer is pretty fun. Tomorrow we will do an archer. I don't know what kind of archer, but I will build an archer and we will fire arrows at things and we will do lots of AoE. But for now, go and enjoy the Game Awards. I will catch you tomorrow and we'll play some more Path of Exile. And the next Was It Good will be Warhammer 40k Dawn of War, the original real-time strategy game. Thank you for joining me. Ladies and gents, take care. Good night. God bless.